Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good night. Whatever time of day it may be for you all, I hope you guys are doing well. How's it going, Mars? How's it going, Penguin? Gone. Chunky Ninja, hello. We're a little late today. We are, I think, like an hour late. To be honest, I was getting some good sleep. We were getting some good sleep. Let's see. I don't remember which pack we want to open. Yeah, I'm not sure. If it is going on Solgaleo, I could get a full art Mallow. How's it going, Rays? Good morning. How's it going, Fralix? Good morning, good evening. Hope you guys are doing well. We're a little late, but that's not going to stop us from actually making the decks that we wanted to make today and trying them out. Good sleep is important. True. I feel like I haven't gotten much sleep recently, but tonight or last night was a good night for rest. Am I still in Masters? So we de-ranked offline yesterday because we were trying out a bunch of new decks and stuff like that, right? So we did de-rank, but I did play offline just so we could rank back up. Normally, I don't try to wonder trade for these 1-stars, because I'll be honest with you, I can get them by opening packs anyways. But because of how saturated the cards are now, the packs with all the shinies and stuff, I might have to try and wonder trade for 1-stars now. Because I would like that Tapu Lele, and we made a Tapu Lele deck. It was really nice. It'd be nice to get those full arts. Let's see. Alright, it's got to be top left, right? 100% top left. No, it was bottom right. They played me. What's the best deck for pushing Masters? Usually what I do is I just play Lycanroc or Charizard. I just play one of those two. And that's it. Easy enough to rank up with just those two, so might as well. But I am hoping I can find another good fun deck that I could use. It's also very consistent. So we did rank up yesterday offline. We got back into Masters. So let's de-rank again today. Let's de-rank again today. And let's try some weird decks, right? Because we're most likely going to be de-ranking, trying some of these interesting decks. Yeah, I do agree. Going first with Lycanroc doesn't feel that good. It'd be nice to find a deck that's good going first or second. Threshold for the top 10,000 is going to be much higher than before. It'll be nice if they didn't drop us from Masters. Yeah, it's probably going to be a lot higher because you were able to reach Masters a lot quicker and sooner this time. Is the Rayquaza EX deck any good? I'll be honest, I have not tried it yet. We tried making a Rayquaza deck yesterday. This is what we had. We played one game with it. And I think we won. But Rayquaza just feels like a sore thumb. He feels like he doesn't really need to be in this deck at all. It's interesting, you know, when you're thinking about it. I feel like Rayquaza is just... We could kick Rayquaza out and then kick out the Leafs. We'd free up like 3 card slots by doing that. I feel like kicking Rayquaza out and replacing Rayquaza with, say, officially, say like a Mewtwo EX. Yeah, we'd save Rayquaza, Elima, Double Leaf. We wouldn't need. There's a lot. D ranking is crazy. Yeah, is Decidueye okay? 100 damage to the bench. We've made a Decidueye deck. It's one of my favorite decks as well. It's one of my favorite decks that we played. Wait, where is it? There it is. Yeah. Try this deck. Pretty good. We like it. You would like to see the net Tapu Lele? We played it yesterday, Icebreaker. Were you not here? Played Banette Tapu Lele. I'll send you a link in the chat. Made a video on it as well. We played 2 different styles of it. One with Mewtwo, one with basic Giratina, just so we don't have to worry about any EX kills, then a basic kill, or a basic then an EX. It's basically they have to kill all 3 of you, which is good. Because our Pokemon are not the strongest there, to be honest. Is the Alolan Raichu deck still good? I have not tried it. I still think it would be good because now it feels like there's Darkrai Giratina creeping up a lot more often than not, which means that Oricorio is going to be especially strong. And Alolan Raichu is basically like a Gallade. No? Just 3 energy instead of 2. So theoretically speaking, yeah, you could still run Oricorio and Alolan Raichu, I think. I just haven't actually tried it myself recently. It's for algorithm's sake, Swifty, or SXFTY, algorithm stuff. Usually the algorithm doesn't like that. The Lunala on screen is looking cool. Time to change it to Solgaleo. Alright, so let's make a deck together. Yeah, chat? We have the Rayquaza deck I'm down to try out if we're all okay. Green light, we can try out that Rayquaza deck we made. But I also want to try a different deck. I don't know if it's going to be Aerodactyl and Garchomp, because I'm seeing quite a bit of those. I am running into a lot of Snorlax with Berry, with Greninja. And I'm trying to remember what that last Pokemon is on the bench. I forgot what the last Pokemon is. Is it Solgaleo? I don't remember. I don't actually remember, but we're running into... Oh, it's Giratina. Yeah, Giratina. Yeah. I was like, what is that deck, man? Like, what is that deck? I've not run into it. Runs dual energy. They run dual energy. That's mainly because they want their whatchamacallit, Greninja to be able to attack. They run one singular Greninja lineup, I think, as well. Here is a template for me. What is this? Solgaleo with a Scavalier. Scavalier. What does a Scavalier do? So 30 damage, 1 energy. This attack also does 20 damage to one of your opponent's benched Pokemon. Double Cyrus, 1 Iono, double Rare Candy, 1 Pokemon Com, 1 single Giant Cape, 2 Pokeballs, so 4 basic Pokemon. Scavalier. I'm going to try that deck today. It's 2 Greninjas, no stage 1. It won the Ursi Day tournament. Oh. So that's why a lot of people, I keep running into it. I was running into it offline when I was trying to rank up, and I was like, what is this deck? You know? So we got a couple of ideas. Someone sent me a Scavalier Solgaleo deck. Should we try that Snorlax deck? I'm down to just make the Snorlax deck. It sounds a lot of fun. I gotta start finding time to watching these tournaments. I was only able to watch 1 or 2. But I gotta find time to start watching some of these. So I'm assuming they're running double Giratina, right? You said double Greninja. They got the rare candy most likely, no? Double rare candy. Research and Pokeball with Berry. I don't know what... I'll add the cards that I feel like I kind of need and want. Ah, freaking screenshot. I keep hitting that button by mistake. I know they run double Berry. Wait, this is the deck that runs at least one Oricorio in it as well. Is it not? Because I swear I've gone up against it and then they throw in an Oricorio. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't actually know. Maybe it's a different deck I'm thinking of. Alright, so we're running double Froakie, double Greninja, double Giratina, double Snorlax, double Berry, double Pokeball, double Rare Candy, double Professors. We have double of everything, pretty much. Am I missing anything, like, super important right now? This is the OG. Ursi, last week finalist, is Snorlax, Giratina, and Magnezone with Oricorio. They add Barb in the deck. I don't really have a cool... Oh man, I don't really have a cool, whatchamacallit. Excadrill and Solgaleo. You should play at least a few games just to shut me up. Sandslash. I can try that deck out today. So we got dang, we got a lot today. We got Rayquaza, we got Snorlax, we got Scavalier, and we got Sandslash Greninja. Don't worry, we're gonna try out a bunch of decks today. Pokey-Lady. Oh yeah, Pokey-Lady. To wake up Snorlax. Should we run double Pokey-Lady then? Pokey-Lady. No, bro, for that version, they used double Pokey-Lady and one Rocky helmet. What do we think is better, Rocky or the Barb? Rocky or Barb? Let's go colorless. Let's go multi. Remember Lumberry, that card that literally no one uses? True. But I mean, you're gonna bury anyways off the rip to attack. And if you're doing that, you're gonna Poke Center Lady after. You're probably not gonna be using other supports. Unless you want to use Cyrus and then Poke Center Lady or Lumberry, but at least Poke Center Lady can heal you. Keep you alive a little bit, because Snorlax is a beefy Pokemon, alright? It is a beefy Pokemon. You might want to bury 2 turns in a row. That is true. That is true. Okay. I'm gonna go with the deck for once. I'm just gonna go with the deck that... I mean, yeah, there's a big Malasada as well, right? Snorlax does love eating. You could go Big Malasada, which is, I think, better than the Lumberry, theoretically speaking, right? Because Lumberry acts at the end of your turn. You'd have to put it on early. So even if you top deck Lumberry, it doesn't work. But if you top deck Big Malasada, you can throw that in. I kind of want to get rid of the Barb for Big Malasada, but I don't think that's going to be it. I think people mainly want to keep the Barb for just punishment. But I do think double Poke Center Lady is huge, right? Has there been a Giratina Darkrai type of meta deck for this update yet? I think they're just running double red card, double Mars, and putting one Oricorio in the deck, and that's it. One Giratina is enough. Is that true? We just run one Giratina, you think? No? 2 Giratina needed? I don't know what the tournament deck ran. So if this is what the deck ran, then we can go with it. The only thing I'd swap out is that Barb for a big Malasada. But I guess Barb is good punishment, you know? Because you have a Snorlax attacking you and you refuse to attack it. So once you do finally attack it, you're hit, inflicted with it. Make you a little bit weaker for the Giratina to clean up. I guess we'll try this deck. Alright, so we got Snorlax deck built. Are we okay? Green light on the Rayquaza deck? I'm telling you, man. Replace Rayquaza with a Mewtwo EX. Take out Alima, take out Double Leaf. And you just put Mewtwo in here with maybe just one Dawn, and then you still have 2 extra card slots you can use. Would be way better, man. You could go Cyrus and Sabrina at that stage. It could be Mewtwo, Dawn, Cyrus, Sabrina. Or Mewtwo, Cyrus, Sabrina with Poke Center Lady. Or some kind of healing. But then we're not giving... Oh, man. Use one Giratina and then one Alima. Yeah, we have Double Leaf because starting with Rayquaza is a death sentence, pretty much. We wanted to try and do... I mean, we'll just try it out. Yeah. We'll just try it out. So let's make one more deck. And then we'll start playing some games. We'll try it out because I don't know what other deck we'd run. What other deck would we run for Rayquaza? This has to be it, no? Stop trying to make Rayquaza work. Ugh, dude, Rayquaza has to work somehow. Rayquaza just does not look very strong. So you think I play just like a couple of games with Rayquaza, and then when it doesn't work, we go with the Mewtwo? Because that could be a very strong Lunala Mewtwo deck, to be honest. Although, I don't know. Maybe you don't really need Lunala with that. Mewtwo is already pretty good without. Yeah, I tried Manaphy Rayquaza too. But then you're sacrificing one Manaphy, and then all they gotta do is kill your one Rayquaza, and it just feels bad. Or it felt bad. Have I played the Crab, the Crabominable Palkia? I have not. I tried Crab with Primarina. Alright, so this is a different Solgaleo deck that we'll try out later today. Running double Scavalier, double Solgaleo. So Solgaleo, Scavalier. This deck is just Solgaleo, Skarmory, but worse. Yeah, we'll find out, I guess. Scavalier plus Solgaleo. All right, we got 3 decks made, and then someone wants me to play a Sandslash Greninja deck. I don't know how that's gonna do, man. Sandslash is only doing 20 damage. Oh, this deck with 2 Rockies, 2 Rare Candies, 1 Arida, 1 Cyrus, 1 Mars. This is gonna be an interesting deck, man. What deck do we get rid of? Let's get rid of this. All right, last deck we're gonna make right now, and then we'll start playing some games. Would Excadrill be good? I keep hearing people say Excadrill. And maybe. Frogadier, Froakie. Oh, it's 1 Frogadier. Ninja. Double Research, double Pokeball, Cyrus, Mars, Rocky, Arida, and Rare Candy. Alright, so this is the Alolan Sandslash deck. Man, one of these decks has got to be good today, right? The last 3 trainers in the deck are flexible. I mean, I like the Mars and Cyrus. Healing is probably going to be very necessary in this type of deck. Let's go water. Alolan Sandslash. Alolan Sandslash. All right. We got 4 decks ready to go today. What deck should we try out first? Snorlax? Snorlax and Berry. Try to start the day off good. So I'm not really... I'm not thinking we're going to do well with that Rayquaza deck. So this is the Snorlax deck. Double Energy, 2 Froakie, double Greninja. I guess no stage 1 because you have rare candies. And you don't really want to be attacking with the Frogadier anyways. Double Giratina because you want to start ramping as early as possible. Double Snorlax, double Pokeball, Barb to put on Snorlax, I'm assuming, just to make the enemy weak while you are still a consistent threat. Double Professors, a staple. 1 Cyrus because you can bring them in with Greninja sniping. Double Berry to attack early, and Pokecenter Lady to wake Snorlax up. The only thing I'm thinking about changing with the deck, because I think this is the tournament deck list from the Ursi Day tournament, is kicking out Barb and putting a big Malasada, just in case you bury, attack, fall asleep. You can't wake up and you want to bury again. You can't bury and Pokecenter Lady, so replacing Barb with a big Malasada might be cool. Or maybe a Pokecenter Lady with a big Malasada might be cool. You lose out on 20 HP healing, but at the very least you are guaranteed able to wake up and use Berry again for another 100. This deck is super strong, but really hard to pilot. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of, because usually it's easier to pilot decks when you actually think of a deck. But me taking the deck list, which doesn't really happen too often, I gotta try and wrap my own head around how I would necessarily pilot it. All right, deck list is updated on the right side for you guys on the horizontal. Let's begin. Is it only Giratina, Ray, Lucario? This game has to get boring seeing these 3 cards every game. No, ranked mode this time around, you see a bunch of random stuff now. Last ranked mode, last season was definitely just Giratina Darkrai, 80%, 85% of the time. Alright, so we're going second. Starting with Snorlax is good because we have energy advantage and we can Snorlax. So if they don't find anything soon, aka if they don't evolve on their first turn when it is their turn, we get to swing in for 100 Gibble dies, even if they evolve into Gabite. So top decking, oh, we don't have Mars in the deck. Oh man, I miss my Mars, I'll be honest. I guess this deck doesn't care about Mars. They got another Gibble, so they most likely will build the back, if anything. Let's go ahead. Professor's Research. Pokeball. Now, this is where I gotta ask. How many Snorlaxes do we put down? Probably 2, I think. Because I thought maybe I shouldn't actually put down a second Snorlax or a Froakie this turn just to guarantee that I can attack. Because if they Sabrina, then, well, we lose our big early aggression, which sucks. That would be the worst case scenario. So there might have been a reason why we want to just wait for one more turn. 70 damage. And we're taking another 70. But we can't Poke-Center Lady and Berry. Uh-oh. Big Malasada. If that was a Big Malasada that we talked about, could have technically put us... Yeah, it could have technically put us at a, whatchamacallit? 80 HP. We could have lived. Alright, well, let's just attack then with Berry. Why not? Put him within 100. Or put him within 70, I suppose. Yeah. I'm starting to think that we throw in a Big Malasada here. Over a Poke-Center Lady. Like, one Poke-Center Lady is good still, but not when you're wanting to use Berry and attack. Alright. I'll throw in the Snorlax just to be a little tanky right now. We got Rare Candy, Greninja. We can start sniping. Giratina. Nice. Although I don't think enough time. Put energy on Giratina. Rare Candy. I'm gonna Water Shuriken the Skull Fossil in the back. And end turn. We still need one more Psychic to be able to attack with Giratina. But they need to hit our Snorlax twice, I think, to kill it. Do have Cyrus, so I can kill that Cranidos whenever. And most likely hit the Giratina in the back, I believe. Alright, let's see here. If you don't have a Rampardos in hand, then they're stuck on Cranidos attacking. And if they have a Cyrus in hand, they kill my Giratina. Yeah, so if I Cyrus and hit Cranidos and they do have Rampardos and Cyrus, they win the game. But if they only have Cyrus, they can only do 50, which is fine by us. If I Poke-Center Lady and they have Cranidos, they can still switch Cyrus. I think I need to Cyrus. End turn. Because now they can't Leaf and Cyrus, and their 2 cards in hand would have to be a Rampardos and Cyrus. And if they got that lucky and crazy with their pulls, then I mean, right? You deserve it, I guess. Oh my, I guess they have it all, dude. Fighting decks always have, like, they'll have only 2 cards in hand, and they'll have the exact 2 cards you're fearing the most. But I think us playing it this way, how I did it, had to happen. Because, like I said, Garatino's at 100. If I heal him to go to 130 and I keep their Garchomp EX in the front, they can just retreat for 1 energy, go to Rampardos, evolve it, and then still Cyrus. I would still lose. It's just the way that I did it was a better chance of surviving because they needed the 2 cards to be the exact 2 cards versus, you know, it's crazy. Garchomp Rampardos has been getting a lot popular. Yeah, I've seen it as well. And I've been thinking about making a deck around it. Yeah, Snorlax is a bit tanky. Very tanky. And we have no Mars in the deck, so we can't slow down their rare candy. We can't slow down anything. Because if we had Mars, I would have used it that turn just to reset. But yeah, there's no Mars in the deck, so very interesting. But again, we're going to keep trying this deck out. Yeah, we're going to try this deck out. We got Barb, which doesn't really do anything right now. Another Snorlax. Let's go ahead and Professor's Research here. We're looking for a Giratina if possible, so... If this could give us a Giratina, I think 50% chance. Yes. Okay. Then our turn 1's not necessarily wasted. And then we can Snorlax. We'll hold on to the Barb for now because we don't know if they're going to want to actually Sabrina. We don't know who they're going to be attacking. Yeah, our worst matchup, I think, is going to be that Garchomp. Fighting Dex is going to crush our Snorlax. Okay, Darkrai. Giratina, they also have theirs. We'll see how we fare against a Darkrai Giratina. I think top decking a Poke Center Lady would be nice because we just pop that. Let's see. Professors. I mean, we are gonna Professors no matter what here. There, we were 1 away. Alright, so Barb is going to the Snorlax in the front. This is another situation of I can't Berry and Poke Center Lady at the same time. And if it was a Lumberry, I think it keeps us alive. It does. Because Darkrai is gonna hit for 20 again. We go down to 100. I Berry hit him for 100. But then he gets to do another 100 back to me. If this was a Big Malasada, we're alive by 10 HP. It's not a lot, but it's 10 HP. I'm getting cursed by the double Poke Center Lady again. Now, I guess you could say I could just Poke Center Lady. Not Berry yet. Put Water Energy. And then Broken Space Bellow. Maybe it's more about how do I pilot this deck, right? Do I want to just Berry and be aggressive and attack immediately? And then put him in fear that I'll be able to attack again, which forces him not to ramp up his Giratina, which is technically a good thing because he has to attack with Darkrai, and when he's attacking, he's losing more HP because of the Barb. 10 at the end of his turn, 10 at the end of my turn, and all I need is a rare candy top deck and we kill him. There's a lot to think about, right? Ooh. I guess I should have put 1 energy on Snorlax just in case he did that, right? Realistically, I'm going Froakie. Because if he chooses to Broken Space Bellow, I'm just going to rare candy and pop up. If not, I get a free retreat to my Snorlax Berry. And Froakie comes out alive. Yeah. I think that's a way better play. It was basically me calling his bluff of he's not going to attack, right? Like, no shot he's going to attack. He's going to want that Giratina to be ramped up just one more turn. So I wasn't scared putting the Froakie in. I knew Froakie would come out alive here. So I will retreat. Going Snorlax. I'm using the berry. And we are swinging in. Now we have an immediate threat in the front that they do need to deal with. Because they don't know if I have another berry in hand or not. And all we need is a top deck of rare candy. We have 2 in the deck, 5 cards remaining. And then we can just hit that Darkrai and finish it up. You think you'd put Alima in the deck as well? Yeah, I think I'm going off of what chat gave me because I think this is what the tournament deck ran in the Ursi Day tournament. They said they like won with this deck. So we're just going off of whatever this specific deck is. If I was constructing the deck, you'd see a Mars in the deck, all right? Or some way to retreat off of my Snorlax. All right, Froakie's down. Bad news. Good news is we do have another Froakie. I think, do we? Yeah, we do. We do. I had to double check the deck list. Another berry coming in. And I'm putting energy on Snorlax just to let them know, hey, I don't need another berry to attack. They have to attack me. Yeah? So this is good because now they have to attack with the Giratina. Oh no. I guess they don't have to attack with the Giratina. But I do have Cyrus. And any Pokemon who gets weak here can get brought back. There we go. Nice. We'll take it. Not bad. Not bad. I think I'm understanding how to pilot this deck now. Yeah, I think we're finally understanding how to pilot it. Us being patient that one turn and not attacking with Berry Snorlax and just waiting was definitely a good idea. You've been liking the Greninja Oricorio Shaman Tina deck more than this one. Yeah, I kind of want to play another Oricorio deck with all these Darkrai Giratinas coming up out of nowhere again. Yeah, we're running a tablet right now. So they go helmet over barb. I guess, I don't know. Barb, helmet, almost like same thing, right? Is Catterday in pocket? I'm not sure. How's it going, Abru? Thank you for the sub. Use Vikavolt Oricorio deck? Maybe. Alright, we're going Froakie in the front. We're going to put Giratina in the back. I think the last 2 spots are supposed to be for Snorlax, so I guess we wait for now. Froakie, because I can easily retreat off of him. Yet again, another Giratina Darkrai deck, which is nice. Oh, it's Darkrai Greninja this time. But probably have Giratina as well. We got our Greninja, so all we need is a rare candy, and we are set to go, right? Another Giratina. I think 1 Giratina is enough because you're only able to ramp up 1 Giratina. We got the rare candy. I'll be honest with you. I'm a double Froakie. And the only reason why I'm in a double Froakie is because we don't have Snorlax yet. And I don't want them to Sabrina and hit Darkrai or Giratina for 20 damage. And then Cyrus in the future. That'd be obnoxious. So guaranteed I want them to hit a Froakie. And then I'll just use Greninja, evolve Greninja in the back line, I believe. Depending. Actually, maybe I evolve the front. I think I'm going to evolve the front. because we have water energy coming up next. So we can keep this aggro. Get a little aggro here, and then we'll go ahead and Broken Space Bellow. I guess this is the beauty of running double energy, right? You get options to think about if you want to super ramp up Giratina faster or if you want to have Greninja be a threat. Either way, Snorlax is going to be doing work. Double energy. There goes the Giratina. A little late, not going to lie. So if we can kill the Darkrai, that's their main damage. They can't really do anything with Greninja with dark energy only. And they won't be able to ramp up with Giratina as much if I'm adding pressure to this Darkrai in the front. Yeah, so let's see. Water Shuriken is going to happen to the Darkrai. Ooh, maybe that was a bad idea, actually. I'm still alive. No, we're not. Yeah, that was a bad idea, actually. I think I needed to... Okay, so I'm going to talk about it really quick. I think I needed to Water Shuriken the Giratina and Cyrus the Giratina, and then hit the Giratina. That's what I needed to do. Mainly because he has 2 cards in hand. He most likely has a Cyrus, and he'll Cyrus the Giratina, which means he'll be able to kill the Giratina with Darkrai. Now, good news is I can just swing back with Greninja after the fact, and then Darkrai dies, and I only need to pick up 1 more kill, hit the Froakie, Cyrus, and we win. So, yes, we did kind of made an oopsie, and we made a mistake, but I think it'll still work out in our favor. Assuming he's doing exactly what I think he's about to do. Aww. He still could do what I think he's gonna do. Unless he kills the Greninja. Then I just read this wrong. Okay, he didn't even have Cyrus in hand. It was a rare candy Greninja giant cape. I read it completely wrong. Our next energy is water as well. Let's see. Froakie's gonna go in. We finally got the Snorlax. Kinda late, to be quite honest. I think I just do this to try and apply a threat of some way. Because if we can get a Professor's Research and then top deck Rare Candy Greninja, I can kill the Darkrai. Wait, why did I not attack? What am I doing? Sorry, I'm too busy thinking of just Greninja finishing it off, not attacking for 10. Giratina only has 1, right? Greninja dies. We got the rare candy. So I attack next turn no matter what. I think I attack this turn. I think we just Cyrus the Darkrai and attack it. No, because then they'd win. Our 2 healing items are not here either. I think we've lost. Yeah, I think we've lost. I don't have enough time to actually switch to Snorlax. I'd get stuck on him. Yeah. I think that's game. If I switch to Snorlax, I'm stuck on him forever, and Giratina just dies to the Greninjas. I think that's game. Again, I'm not attacking for 10 energy. Mainly because his 10 damage isn't going to do anything for us, I don't think. Right? I put him to 140. I guess I could have just attacked one time. Put him to 140. And then we're just one more 10 damage away that Giratina can kill. But we're not dealing with the immediate threat right now, which is our Giratina dying to Greninja. Even with a Poke Center lady. Yeah. Alright, so I think if you get your Snorlax a bit late, you're in a rough position. I also think I should have prepared for the worst case if he didn't. The downhill moment was definitely when we had our Greninja die, because I thought he was gonna Cyrus our Giratina and hit it for 130. But I think we should have just kept building the Giratina, call his bluff as if he doesn't have it. I think we needed to do that, because then we had at least something to swing back and kill, and then we could have won. So we got to try and read the opponent's hands a little better, which is always hard in a TCG. You never know what they're going to have, right? So you always got to prepare for the worst, most likely. All right, we're going first. We got Giratina, we got Froakie, we got a pretty decent lineup here. And we're going up against a Celebi for the very first time. Not gonna lie, I've not seen a Celebi in forever. They might be running Superior Rare Candy though, I guess. That's probably the thing. Leaf Cape. I mean, still dies to a Charizard, right? 160 HP, Charizard's doing 170. Genetic Apex is doing 200. Oh, it's Celebi and Serena. Oh, okay. So they're running double Serena, one Celebi, I think, in the deck. Oh, I don't think I needed a Pokeball here. Wait, no. Pokeball to thin the hand from basics so we can try and pull stage 2s. We need stage 2s at this point. Yeah, good play, good play. We got Berry. We'll go ahead and do this. We'll put Snorlax in, and I think we're ready. We got every Pokemon we need. We got like a perfect hand. So ideally you want double Snorlax as the tanks, and then once your double Snorlax dies, you swing in with Giratina for the final. Snorlax will be absorbing all the damage. Oh man, actually all the damage. Whew, this is not good. I can't Professors and Berry, but oh man, this is not good. We only have 2 energy. I mean, next energy is Psychic, so I can put Psychic Energy on my Giratina while I sit on Snorlax one more time. Don't know if this was actually a good idea because he's most likely going to Erica twice in a row to heal all this energy back. But who knows? He ran double heads. He could easily hit double tails in a row. There goes one Erica. And if he has another Erica, he's out of Giratina kill shot range. I mean, it was double tails, but the one heads got us. Alright, so we're going to throw in Snorlax here. I still think the plan is the same, right? Professor's research. Hopefully find a Greninja. Did not. It's fine. Gonna have to put down another Froakie. We'll build the top Snorlax just to pose a threat and let him know, hey, we might have another Berry in hand. Attack us. And then we can Broken Space Bellow. So this still works out, right? We have perfect energy ready for Giratina whenever another Pokemon dies. I can top deck a Berry and attack for 100, which is kind of a consistent threat here, which might make him want to attack us back right here. Because he doesn't know what our 4 cards are in hand, right? So if he swings in, we swing back. thinking about it. Oh. I can't Cyrus and Barry. Uh-oh. But I can definitely Greninja. And I'm trying to think. Greninja and just hit the Celebi in the back so I can make sure it's weak in one shot to our Giratina because he's about to Erica again, I think. Probably keep building the Snorlax as well. And then I could Cyrus, make him lose energy again. I think I'll just wait. We want to make sure we can Cyrus whenever we get a guaranteed kill. No? I think I'll wait. I'm just thinking of I can't Cyrus and Barry, and there's no, you know, if I Cyrus him, he'll just lose the energy. Stay at 3. We know he's going to Erica this turn. But because we used Greninja on him, he's still one-shot range to Giratina, which is nice. We don't even have Barry, but he knows that now it's a threat, right? Now we have an actual legitimate threat. I'm just gonna thin our deck. No more bluffing on this. It's Water Shuriken. Keep that Celebi still in at least some kind of range. Because it could Poke Center Lady or something else. We want to make sure we can still Cyrus it. It's at 160 HP max. Poke Center Lady would take him to 150. He needs to evolve here. We still need to evolve here. There we go. 130, 160. They need to land 3 heads. How lucky are they? Not so lucky at all. Not so lucky at all. I'm gonna go ahead and... I know this seems early to a Poke Center Lady, but I think I do Poke Center Lady. And then I just Water Shuriken, Celebi. Wait, why didn't I just Water Shuriken, Energy, Cyrus, and kill the Celebi guaranteed? What am I doing? I completely forgot. We could have killed the Celebi right here. Although, I'm going to be honest, I feel like Serena might be a bigger threat. We'll see, though. Serena has, like, more HP. Celebi's in one shot, even without the Greninja. Alright, we're living again. 3 cards left, 1 Poke Center Lady. If we don't roll heads, we did not. 33% chance. Another Poke Center Lady. The bad news is I can't Cyrus and Poke Center Lady. The good news is Serena's dead, and I can still Cyrus the Giratina, or the whatchamacallit, Celebi after the fact. So I think this is still going to be a win here. But yes, I know. I realized at the moment I did it, we could have just Greninja'd the Celebi, put him down to 100, Cyrus, not heal, and attack with Snorlax. And then we swing in with Giratina. I don't know which way would have been better. Maybe it was safer staying on Snorlax and healing and making the Pokemon in the front weaker, because I wouldn't die to the Serena after I finish killing the Celebi. Because I can't one-shot the Serena, I don't think, right? So maybe doing that with Giratina might have been riskier. We'll take it, though. At least I'm learning where we made a mistake and what to do next time. But we still needed, yeah, we needed a +1, and if I did Cyrus and kill the Celebi for +2, there was a big potential Serena kills the Snorlax and they go up +2, which means I'd have to put in Giratina. And attacking once with Giratina puts Giratina in 3 heads lethal range. So maybe there's an argument to be made that healing Snorlax, because they most likely don't land 3 heads, was the better play. I don't know though. Hard to say. Yeah, we definitely need Snorlax early. That's for sure. I don't know how I feel about this deck, I'll be honest with you. It's definitely not one of my favorite decks to play. It's interesting. I'll give it a couple more games here, most likely. We have a lot of other decks on the list today to try out. They're doing the same deck. What a coincidence. This is a mirror matchup. And we both started with Froakie. Bad news is they got Giratina and they're going first, which means that they are definitely off to a much better start than we are. Going second for energy advantage is only good if we're putting that energy advantage on Snorlax. And we don't have Snorlax in hand. But we can Barb here. We'll attack for 10. And we have our Greninja ready to go with Rare Candy. If we can find, say, a Cyrus, then we're looking good because we can deal with that Giratina in the back. Oh, that's why they didn't want to start with Snorlax in the front, because they had Greninja Rare Candy. You can kind of tell what people are going to do. That's why I wish we had Mars in this deck. Mess up their hand. Alright, so we're gonna Rare Candy evolve no matter what, right? And I think in all honesty, I think I'm not gonna put Snorlax down just yet. And I'm gonna attack. I'm gonna attack the Greninja. Because now it adds a pressure of, hey, your Greninja will die if you don't attack me with your Greninja, which means you won't be able to build up that third last energy on Giratina. Okay. They are going to build and they are going to retreat. Snorlax will go down. Giratina will go down. So what's the play? Energy on Snorlax here. Then I can retreat next turn and bury. And then Poke Center Lady the front. If I am going to stay on front. Oh wait, I know I do die to the berry still. I do die to berry. I need to retreat. So we'll do it like that. Now I wish the Barb was on the Snorlax instead, but we can Water Shuriken the Snorlax and then berry and then attack and then we're okay. The thing is, we don't have a way to actually counter. Because they're going to put Giratina in, right? No, this is not good. This is not good. Cyrus, but I can't Cyrus and berry. So I could Water Shuriken the Snorlax in the front and then attack it, and then it's dead. Dang. I shouldn't have used that Poke Center Lady on Greninja, to be honest. Since we weren't gonna stay in and attack. I think I'm gonna turbocharge the Giratina in the back. This is just in case he has a giant cape. All right. So we knew they were going to kill that. The next one will probably go to me. I can Cyrus them. And then everyone else just dies to one shot. I think we're good. As long as they don't Mars or anything this turn, we should be good. Let's see. Oh no, we're dead. Double Greninja. Dang, I should have opened with Greninja, I think. Is that it? Nothing else we can do then? I think that's it. I think the only way we win, to be honest with you, is just wait and do nothing. Because if we attack with Giratina and Cyrus, their Giratina, we go down to 110. The double Greninja takes us below 100, and their Snorlax does 100. So we die, and we lose the game immediately if Greninja's in the front, which is what they're doing to put Greninja back, or Giratina back in the front. Yeah, our only play was to retreat, sadly. Which, I mean, I guess could have worked if they didn't wake up with Snorlax. Because then we needed just like one more turn, I think, to try and make some moves. Dang. Yeah, I see this deck a lot, and I'm finally playing it, but I'm not sure how I feel about like piloting it. I'm not a huge fan of playing this deck. I feel like just a Decidueye Lurantis deck would clean up. Anyways. Yeah, this Snorlax deck is definitely an interesting one. I'll do one more. We'll do one more, then we'll swap decks and do a different one. We have 3 other decks we're going to be trying out. I'm surprised you can drop out of Masters. Most Pokemon ranked games don't let you fall out of Masters once you reach it. Maybe they'll change in the future, hopefully. The only winning line was Shuriken the Greninja the turn before and hoping he didn't cape. Yeah, I needed to start hitting that Greninja early so I can kill the Greninja and kill the Giratina in the same exact turn. My idea was, dang, maybe he might giant cape the Giratina and go up to like 170, and then I Greninja go down to 150. I want to make sure we can make sure this Giratina's in one-shot range. But I guess I could have waited. There goes the Darkrai. Yeah, like, we're seeing a lot of Darkrai Giratinas. If you guys want some easy free wins, just run Oricorio. With a lot of healing. Giant Cape, Poke Center Lady Potion. Like, you get free wins, I'm telling you. At first, Giratina Darkrai was not showing up a whole lot. They weren't, like, at all. But now, most definitely, we are seeing nothing but Giratina. Nothing but Giratina Darkrai all over again. Master Ball is filled with Darkrai Giratina. Yeah, it makes me want to construct another Oricorio deck. Because it's literally just free wins half the time. If 70% of the players are running Darkrai Giratina, you just get 70% free wins. You got some free wins as Dark Tina against Oricorio? I don't know. They probably weren't running max healing to survive against... Like, when you're running Oricorio, max healing, you gotta run Guzma as well. Because you're protected against Giant Cape, or you're protected against Rocky Helmets, Barb, and the only way they can kill you is 20 damage a turn. If you have Giant Cape, that negates one. Potion, that negates another. Poke Center Lady, that negates 1.5, right? And 70 HP on Oricorio. You can survive 4 of them. Like, you're in a very good position. I'm gonna go for top 1000 this season. We'll see. After we're done trying out all the decks. Right now we're in the stage of trying new decks, making content out of the decks, uploading videos, etc., so on and so forth. So as long as we can finish up most of the decks that I care about playing and trying, then we'll just stick to the meta decks to focus on ranking up rather than ranking up and ranking down constantly. All right, Barry's coming in. If we wake up, we can kill the Giratina, which would be very good for us. Come on, baby. Ooh, we'll take it. Heads. All right, they need to have Leaf in hand to retreat and then attack with their Giratina. And then if they kill with their Giratina, I kill with my Giratina, and then they can't kill with their other Giratina, which means we are in a good spot. Okay. All right. We get to pick up a +1 here. Now all we need is a rare candy, right? We have 2 in the deck, 11 cards remaining, still 2 Professor's Research. As long as we can find 1 rare candy, anyone they put in, Giratina just picks up the kill and we win. But without rare candy, and without that Barb on my Snorlax, because we couldn't find it, then yeah, we're technically dead here. I guess arguably I should have put extra energy on Snorlax just to make them attack us, but if they choose not to attack because they know I can't attack here, then so be it. I get an extra turn to find rare candy. And that's good for us. But I guess to counter us waiting, they could Sabrina. Yeah, that's the worst case scenario, right? The Sabrina. And if I put in Giratina, they just retreat back. and they can kill on the spot, so it has to be the Froakie. Dang. I was trying to think, how do they come out of this? We win if we top deck, but now the Sabrina was the only out they had. Alright, we're officially dead, I think, on field. And we top deck the rare candy as well. Dang, dude. Feels bad. No, it doesn't matter if we put energy on Snorlax either. They still would have Sabrina'd no matter what. Yeah. We could have attacked with Snorlax this turn, but why would we? 110 HP Snorlax, Pokecenter lady, they're at +2. They just delete my Snorlax and say, okay, I'm going home with the win. Doesn't matter if we attack this turn or not, they're at +2, man. So energy on Snorlax doesn't matter, didn't matter. In fact, not putting energy on Snorlax to show them that I can't attack was actually the better play than putting energy on Snorlax, because it shows them, hey, I can't attack, I can't retreat, and they're like, all right, bet, I'm not going to attack you, which buys us more time to find our Greninja and our win condition. So if we're thinking about like technicalities, us not putting energy was a better play, realistically, because it can make them feel a bit safer and not want to attack us. But the Sabrina didn't matter if I put energy. Their Sabrina sealed the deal. Alright, so this deck is cool and all. Someone recommended it and told me that Ursi Day tournament, someone won it with it. I guess it's cool if you know how to pilot it and if you get lucky on the Snorlax, because if you don't go second with Snorlax, it just feels bad. I do miss my standard decks. You know, the decks that have Sabrina, Cyrus, Mars, the whole shebang that can deal with basically anything. I can Sabrina to slow down tempo, Cyrus to bring them back, Mars to slow down their ramp of rare candy meta. It's a very good, strong 3 combo you have here. Like every deck I feel needs to gotta have a Sabrina, Cyrus, Mars. It's super good, especially in ranked Master Ball. Snorlax, I'm not a huge fan of it, sadly. If it won the tournament, I mean, I think I just suck at piloting and I can't play it. I think I rely too much on my Sabrina and Mars to get wins. You know? A big deal about the tournaments, though, is that not only you can see your opponent's deck, you have 3 matches to work with. Oh, true. Oh, yeah, you can see your entire opponent's deck, so you know how to maneuver games a lot better based off of what they are playing. Yeah, I guess true. Alright, let's try a Scavalier and Solgaleo. There's another version that doesn't have Snorlax on it. Yeah, I don't like Snorlax, but maybe I'll try it again in the future. You've had success running a Leaf instead of Pokecenter Lady, lets you pivot out for Giratina. Yeah, that, or you need to run Alima in the deck. Right? If you don't want to Leaf out because you've already gotten your use with Berry and you attacked, I feel like Alima might be better. Just reset everything. Who knows? Alright. So we're running Scavalier with Solgaleo. This is running double Carablast, Cosmoem, Cosmog, Scavalier, double Solgaleo, Pokecenter Lady, Rare Candy, Pokeball, Giant Cape, double Cyrus, because I guess the Scavalier can hit the bench, and then Iono. No Sabrina, no Mars. I'm assuming Giant Cape for the Charizard matchup. Let's try it. Yeah, let's try it. Double Cyrus because the Scavalier can hit any Pokemon, and Giant Cape, I think, just for Charizard. I'm not too sure. So this, again, this isn't a deck that I constructed. I'm probably gonna pilot it poorly. I'm just going off of like chat suggestion on what they submitted. So if I don't know how to play this deck, by all means, forgive me. I think we play it the same exact way. So we're going first. I'm pretty sure we play it the same way as if you would play a Skarmory deck. You open with Card Blast, ideally. And if you don't, you can Cosmog Teleport to the back, and you can always swipe in or swap in. I'm not entirely sure who the Giant Cape is supposed to be used for, to be fair with you. I'm pretty sure it's Solgaleo. Because we're going against Charmander, which is... Charizard, Shiny Charizard is able to one-shot us. So I'm pretty sure we put Giant Cape on Solgaleo. We got another Card Blast. We do not have a rare candy yet. Ooh. Assuming that they have rare candy and Charizard in hand with pure confidence here, and I need to find a rare candy Solgaleo, I think I'm just going to Giant Cape early and Iono. Actually, no, I should Iono next turn, right? I should Iono next turn and wait, because I could still find a rare candy. And I'm going to keep Card Blast in hand just so I can actually... Because if I Iono, maybe I give them a rare candy Charizard. That would feel bad. But I'm pretty sure they have it already in hand. Yeah. Pretty sure they have it in hand. Okay. But I still think holding the Iono is a better play here. Right? I feel like we desperately needed to. We still live with a Card Blast in front. If they have Sabrina, we're dead, but I could always put a second Card Blast down. They red carded. Oh, that sucks. We still need... Ooh, we need one Solgaleo. Cosmoem, I think, may work. Assuming they don't have a Sabrina. Scavalier. Alright, so... I'm gonna Iono here. I know it sounds weird, but finding another basic Pokemon would be perfect to protect us from a Sabrina. Didn't find it. It's okay. Hit him with the Scavalier. The sad thing is me using Iono kind of tells him that, hey, I don't have that Solgaleo in hand. So it kind of exposed myself in a way. So we're weak to a Sabrina and we're weak to not top decking. Who believes in Heart of the Cards? Who believes that we will top deck a Solgaleo 1 in 13, 2 in 13, and we still have Professor's Research to make it happen? Who believes? Come on. Let's go! Solgaleo. And the reason why we have Giant Cape in the deck is because they can't one-shot us after we attack him. But we can two-shot him. Boom! 120 takes us down to 190. If they don't run red in the deck, which I don't think they do, then we're swinging in for another 120. We'll be at 10 HP, so if he does find a basic Charmander, then we kind of lose. Because the other Charmander in the back can clean up. But if they don't have a Pokeball or a Charmander in hand, nor do they have a red, they're just dead. If the only thing they're looking at right now out of their 4 cards or 5 is a Lily, then they're screwed. Oh no, they could find their Pokemon. Please no Pokeball. Please no Pokeball. Please no Pokeball. Come on. Come on, let me get this win. Brother! Alright, we lost the game. We officially just lost the game. Does this deck have healing? This deck doesn't have healing either. Oh, that feels so bad. That feels horrendous, man. Alright, let's chalk it up as they won. Not much we can do about that, right? Yeah. There's literally not much we can do. Sure, I can put a Pokemon down to retreat, but what is that going to do for me, right? Yeah, I don't know, man. Who gave me this deck? If I were to construct this deck, I feel like I definitely take out one Cyrus, put in a healing like a Lily or something. Probably take out the Cosmoem stage 1 as well, so I could run another card. I do agree with the Giant Cape. I'll try it. I'll keep trying. We did run into, like, I guess our worst matchup. I'll keep going. Scavalier plus Solgaleo. I really think I want Lily, but we'll see. The Bricks is hard today. We are running a bunch of chat suggested decks here. Vikavolt doesn't let you play fossils only. Fossil's an item card, right? So no. Vikavolt shuts down rare candy and fossils, which is basically like half the meta in this current update. So if you can get Vikavolt going to energy, it could be a very strong card. Put an Oricorio in there as well. Ooh. Opponent's asking for trouble. Oh. I'm going to put a Cosmog in the back because we have rare candy and I can evolve the back line. We'll let the front Cosmog be fodder and take damage. We want to make sure our Solgaleo is as healthy as possible, right? So I'm going to double Cosmog it up. If they choose not to attack for whatever reason, then I guess I can evolve the front. But I think this is definitely going to be evolve the front or the back. Whoa, blaming chat SMH. I mean, this is a chat requested deck. You'll know if it's a deck that I construct on my own because I always run Sabrina, Cyrus, Mars. Those are like my top 3 cards. I can't leave home without it, man. Those top 3 cards I need. All right, so rare candy Solgaleo is gonna happen no matter what, right? Like a quadrillion %. The question is, should I Iono them and remove their 2 cards with 2 new cards? Because no way their 2 cards that I give them will be a rare candy Rampardos, but there's a chance that their cards in hand right now, especially after Professors, could be Rampardos rare candy. So yeah, I'm going to Iono because it's a very good chance we stop them here. Could have been a bad idea. We'll see. I think it's a good idea I did it because I get Kara Blast and I can end turn. Although I could have just Ionoed them into a research because they still have 1 more research. Hey, we'll take it. We don't know what they could have started with, especially because they researched. Resetting their 2 cards in hand, I think, was the play that I wanted to go with. So I'm going to start swinging in here. Rising Road, and we're going to take this aggression with us. Start Soul Breaking. Chop them down 1 by 1. And I think we just keep swinging too, because we get a guaranteed kill everything. It's better than putting a Scavalier in here, I think. Ah, they rare candied Rampardos. What are the odds they have Cyrus, though, right? What are the odds they kill double Solgaleo, though? Right? Give me 10 seconds to think about this. I could swap a Scavalier. No. I'm going to keep the double Solgaleo. I'm going to believe in the double Solgaleo. Not even gonna think about it, because I'm losing all energy by doing that, you know? Then I go with the Scavalier, I attack, but then I have 0 energy for my Solgaleo on the swing back. So this is gonna be the play. And now if their Rampardos kills us, they lose 50. They die with Rampardos if they don't Lily this turn. And I know their deck runs Lily. Oh, Poke Center Lady. Okay, so they're alive. They're alive, and I think we definitely throw in Solgaleo, because Solgaleo has more HP than Scavalier, and they only need 1 more kill to win. Alright, Soul Breaker. Skull Fossil's the right play because they can just discard it. They need Rare Candy and Garchomp. They have 2 cards in hand. If it's Rare Candy and Rampardos, they win. If not, then hey, concede button is in the bottom left. All right, there you go. We'll take it. Solgaleo, double Solgaleo doing work. Nice. Nice, nice. They don't have it. They did not have it. Dang, a Scavalier put work in that game. True. I couldn't have done it without a Scavalier, I'll be honest with you. Alright, we're going first, which means we get to evolve first, which means we get to attack. We're gonna double. I mean, we only have 4 basic Pokemon, right? So we can put all the basics down if we choose to. Go ahead and Professor's Research and end turn. Cosmoem. Oh man, feels bad. So the reason why I wanted to put down double was because I can just evolve either one if they try to Sabrina this turn. It doesn't matter if they Sabrina. Or Oricorio, which a Scavalier should be good against an Ori. And they're not weak to lightning like Skarmory is. So that's probably another reason why you want to run a Scavalier over Skarmory. You get to do damage to the bench Pokemon. You don't have to worry about being weak to whatchamacallit. I'm going to go ahead and Professor's Research. We got the Cosmog. We got the Solgaleo. We're going to Scavalier in the front. Go ahead. Swing in. And I'm going to hit the back. The Ori, yeah, sure. It could be a threat to the Solgaleo, but I don't think it's going to be a threat right now to the Scavalier. So I want to make sure we can, especially because it needs 2 energy to attack. We want to make sure we kill these Palmies before they evolve into the Palmot, because these guys are the actual threat. Oh no. Maybe the argument is to try and kill the Oricorio though, because Solgaleo can clean up the rest of the Pokemon after the fact. 3 energy to retreat. That's gonna suck. We're gonna Cyrus the other one. I am so tempted to just Pokemon communicate. I mean, Solgaleo is nice and all. If I put energy on Solgaleo, sure. But I definitely feel like I need to Pokemon Calm to try to find another Scavalier. And we hope that we top deck a Rare Candy instead. Give me 10 seconds. I guess I could always wait. But waiting will make my... Oh, man. No, waiting is gonna suck. Because if I wait, my play is different. Yeah, so this does suck. I'm not hitting the Palmot mainly because I can just kill the Palmot with Solgaleo. I'm not worried about it. Even if he retreats and kills. We still have that Oricorio I need to deal with, and we do not have a Sabrina in this deck. So if he puts Oricorio in the front, we quite literally just lose. It's checkmate, right? The Palmot, sure, I can kill it now, but we don't have a way to kill the Oricorio later. Part of the reason why a Sabrina in this deck would be good, but I guess this is the deck list I was given. I'm gonna go in with Carablast. It's gonna be another Cosmog, which means we do get to Pokemon communicate it. And I think this is gonna be a 50-50. Either it's gonna be another Solgaleo or it's gonna be a Scavalier, which I need. Oh, I needed that Scavalier. Then I could have Cyrus the Oricorio. Then I could have lived against the Palmot attack, and then I could have... Oh, man. I can still Giant Cape the Carablast. We live one more turn. And I can still Cyrus the Oricorio. Oh, I think it's dead. I think it's dead. I think we lose this, to be honest. Six cards remaining. 1 in 6 chance. I think it's like a 15. What is it? A 15? I think it's a 16.5% chance. How did we win the 16.5% chance? How did we just win a 16.5% chance? Oh, we'll take it. Kill that Palmot. Hit the Oricorio. Oh, man. We pick up our +1. Now, they could still... Let's not celebrate just yet. They could still Cyrus, and then we just lose the game. So, pause. Moment of silence here. 2 cards in hand. If they have a Cyrus, they win. Oh, they don't have Cyrus. We win the game. We win the game. Oh! We are cooking tonight. We are cooking tonight. This is good. Energy, Scavalier, Pike, hit the Oricorio, put it in one-shot range again. And now it doesn't matter if they Cyrus, because they can't Cyrus and Red or Giovanni. Our Solgaleo would live at 50, and I can just retreat, go to the Scavalier, and then hit the Oricorio again. They've already used a Poke Center Lady, a Giant Cape. 2 cards in hand. They would need a Cyrus, and they would need healing, which they don't have. So, oh, that top deck of Scavalier was insane, man. It might be better than Skarmory as well as a good partner. Dang, dude. I was not gonna lie, I was giving up hope. I was like, there's a 16% chance we win. And that's a very low percentage. Dang. Whew, we'll take it. We'll take it. A Scavalier bringing us back. All right, we're back in Master Ball. Whew, that was probably our worst matchup, but we did it well. thanks to a Scavalier. Gotta take a sip after that. The Knight and Shining Armor. Alright, so going first with the Scavalier deck is kind of big. Because we get to evolve and attack, right? And that's like the best case scenario. We get to start hitting the back line, aka whichever Giratina they start ramping up, and then we can Cyrus later on. So I think we might also have a very good matchup here against their Darkrai, assuming that they don't Mars us turn 1. Now, I'm gonna play it risky. This is gonna be like super. Oh no, never mind. I don't have to play it risky. Carablast and Cosmog. I was gonna say I'm gonna play it risky and not put Pokemon down because I don't want to lose this early game aggression with the Scavalier. But because we have double Carablast, I can put him down. It negates their Sabrina entirely. And I can keep on swinging every single turn. So no matter what we're doing, 30, 50 damage, 30 to the front, 20 to the back. This is going to be crazy. And they're just running the basic bread and butter Darkrai Giratina. No Ori in the deck to mix it up. They're just running double Giratina, double Darkrai like the old days. Which granted, apparently is still strong. It's still like top 5 or something. I don't know. In my opinion, I feel like just run, like why not just run a why not just run a an Oricorio? It shuts down the deck. Because I'm seeing like 70% of games Darkrai Giratina now. Maybe 60%. Also, we don't have a Guzma in this deck, so that does kind of suck. Guzma would be crazy. But we do have Cyrus. I think Cosmoem. And then 1 energy. And then Pike again. Because now the Giratina in the back is in 1-shot range to my Solgaleo. And if I can top deck Cyrus, we can bring it in and kill it. I highly doubt they're going to swing in and attack here. I highly doubt it. Oh! Okay, they are. Quick. Do we believe in Heart of the Cards again? Top decking a Solgaleo means we win the game. But going a Scavalier means that they have time to ramp up with their Giratina. Oh, top decking Solgaleo would be insane. Trust in the Heart of the Cards? I don't think we can. I will. Wait, we have a... Wait! It's a Scavalier always. I forgot Solgaleo could come to the front. Aw, dang. I literally forgot. We got it anyways. Never unlucky. I forgot about the ability. Swing it in. You guys can definitely tell I haven't played Solgaleo in days. I think it's been about a week since I've played Solgaleo. Almost. I think I played it day 1 and then never again after that. Oh, Heart of the Cards. Yeah, you always go with Scavalier because if you don't top deck Solgaleo, you just attack with Scavalier. If you top deck Solgaleo, you have the ability to swing in. There is no need for Heart of the Cards right then and there. Okay. They're gonna Rocky Helmet. I don't think we care, right? And Giant Cape. Their 1 card in hand to win has to be a Leaf. Because if I attack, I'm in 1-shot range to Giratina. And then they can Leaf, put Dark Energy, attack, and they kill me. Wait, maybe Giant Cape puts me out of 1-shot range. No, I'm still in 1-shot range. So the question is, do we attack here? Put him down to 20. and assume he doesn't have Leaf, and he'll have to put an energy here, and then retreat. And then I can kill him with the Scavalier. Yeah, no. I'm sticking to my guns right here. I'm attacking. There's no way his one singular card is a Leaf. I refuse to believe his one card is a Leaf. It can't be. His 2 cards now. It can't be. There we go, baby. Wait, it could also be a... No, it can't be Dawn because he'd lose all the energy. Yeah, there we go. Poke Center lady? Question mark? Any healing? Guzma, that's fine. He can't Poke Center lady. Potion? Oh, we win the game. We'll take it. We will take that. Retreat, Scavalier, energy, 20, done, deal. Picking up another one. This deck does feel good against Darkrai Giratina over just running Skarmory, who can only hit the front Pokemon. You have options here by being able to attack the back, right? Maybe that's why we don't need Sabrina in the deck. Okay, even though I misplayed, we still got lucky and won. I'm understanding how to pilot this deck a bit better, I think. You know, we did make that one misplay by not putting a Scavalier, and you always go a Scavalier thanks to the Solgaleo ability. Not bad, not bad. We'll keep it going. I still don't know how I feel about running Cosmoem. I still miss my Mars, but I guess this works out, right? The only game we've lost so far is against our actual worst matchup, which was Charizard. We're going second. Carablast is going in. I really don't want to double Cosmoem. Oh, man. I might as well put one down. I can save the other one because we have a Pokemon Comm in the deck. I didn't want to because I don't want them to Sabrina early on turn 1. I wanted to just wait one single turn. Hey, we got our one turn. Nice. Because if we find a Solgaleo, I can just put energy on Cosmog here. I'm gonna be honest with you. I still put one energy on Cosmog. And end turn. Because even if we still top deck it, I can swing in. And if we top deck Scavalier, I can swing in. It's better than just doing 10 damage. I don't care about 10 damage. Right? I don't think we care too much about 10. We're doing 40 right now. What do we got? Giant Cape. Uh-oh. I could sure use an Iono right now to reset this. I gotta put the other Cosmog down. Right? I gotta put the other Cosmog down just so I can sacrifice it and hope that he doesn't have a rare candy and Greninja in hand. Because I would have rare candied. I would have put Giant Cape on Carablast so he can't rare candy Froakie, but there's no way his 3 cards are a rare candy Greninja, right? Nice, we're good. Okay. Yeah, I didn't want to retreat into the other Cosmog because he was doing 80 damage that turn. And I'd rather have double Solgaleo ready to go versus, you know, just one Solgaleo. So then I can keep swapping between both. Because we have double rare candy in hand. Oh, no! This is going to be a single Solgaleo matchup. I could have technically, if I spread the energy out between these two, I could have put energy here and then stiffen up a bit. Yeah, this is bad. I can still do this here. Cosmoem lives in the front. Like, don't get me wrong, right? Assuming they don't top deck Rare Candy Greninja here, we still live on Cosmoem, and it doesn't matter if I put Cosmoem in the back because Rare Candy takes us to the final evolution anyway, so we'll evolve the front, let him live at 20. Oh, where is our Iono? And oh, all right. I mean, there's not much we can do here. All right, he's helping us out. He's helping us out, I think. We got a Poke. Okay, we got it. We got it. We're good. Whew. Retreat into the Cosmo with 2 energy was the play. Wait, we need our Rare Candy now. Top deck, 2 and 7, 2 and 9. Oh no! You're right. I should have just evolved the back. I was thinking that they were not gonna Iono us. Oh no, you're right. We bricked hard. I mean, if I evolve the back, hear me out. If I evolve the back, they were just gonna kill my. No, they would have. It would have been the same, right? No, yeah, we would have lost. Evolving the front was a good play because it bought us an extra turn. Not evolving the front means that they kill Cosmog 100%, and then we put in our Cosmoem. It doesn't evolve that turn, so they attack, and Cosmoem goes down from 100 to 20. And then they Iono, and we find Solgaleo. We evolve, and then we finally attack for 120. We're going down to, what, 110 HP? No, we're going down to 90 HP. And then we attack again, we go to 80. We have no healing in the deck. So we were just dead, no matter what, even if I evolve the back. Yeah. Yeah, it didn't matter. Feels bad. We found our Solgaleo too late. That Cosmoem in the front bought us 1 extra turn that we needed. Do I like this version more than Skarmory? I'm still trying to feel it out. I'm not too sure yet. Feeling it out. Alright, we're going second against a Meowscarada and probably a Serena, I think. Since we have double energy, if we are not finding our Scavalier, I think we put energy on a Cosmog if we can find it. Or we just find nothing. We just headbutt and end turn. Very quick turn for us. 5 seconds to think about what to do. Alright, so if we do brick on not finding Cosmog, I think we lose here. Because they're going to be able to cry for help and find their Pokemon. And we have no red in the deck. Nothing that can disrupt their hand currently. So whatever they pulled, they are getting 100%. We got the Scavalier. But we are, again, not finding the card we need. I'm going to hit the Rowlet, because Rowlet's going to be a bigger threat to us. And if they choose to evolve the back and not the front here, I can Cyrus the Rowlet. And then just hit the Sprigatito. If we don't find our Cosmog next turn, I think I just Giant Cape the Escavalier. It saves us from a Giovanni. That's pretty much it. That's the only thing. It just saves us from a Giovanni. Ooh, I don't know. But I want a Cyrus this turn. I think I have to Iono. Sucks because I can't Cyrus. Get a good beefy hit on this Dartrix. Decisions. I'm gonna Iono next turn. I'm playing the risky game here. I'm calling that his cry for help top decked Meowscarada and not the Decidueye. But he's got 7 cards in hand. Yeah. He's got it. Good news is we don't die in one hit. Okay, Erica. Another Scavalier. Iono coming in. Rare Candy, Cosmog, and a Carablast. Let's see. If we top deck a Solgaleo, we're in a very good spot. If not, even if we do top deck Solgaleo, I think we're still in a bad spot, no? That Meowscarada is going to be a very big threat. Let's put Carablast in. This is only another basic Pokemon that saves us, technically. Saves us from a Sabrina this turn. Ten damage doesn't do anything. This is not looking good, ladies and gentlemen. We have double Solgaleo, double Professor's Research. My guy has drawn his entire deck with 2 cards remaining. We still have 9. It is not looking good. We need Solgaleo. We need Solgaleo. 2 cards. Ah. You got me, Chief. Yeah, I think Iono early was definitely the play. I got greedy, I'll be honest with you. I got greedy. Solgaleo, we need to get that Solgaleo online earlier than later. We got a little greedy. They had so many cards in hand, though. There was no way we were going to actually... Yeah, there was no way we were actually going to kill that Dartrix before it evolved. Iono would have helped them get their Decidueye back in hand, yes, but they had like 7 cards in hand. It was more so helping our hand versus helping their hand, you know? Against that deck, you'd want a Mars or a red. Pikachu. I think this is going to be a Alolan Raichu with Oricorio. And they run a Pachirisu in the deck. Maybe? I gotta find out what their last card is. Alright, so nothing we can do. Energy is all we can put. And then end turn. Very quick turn for us. Not much thinking at all, sadly. I can evolve into a Cosmoem next turn. Or, if we top deck Rare Candy, And we're swinging in, and they lose their 1 energy, technically speaking, out of 2. They still get to keep 1 extra energy. Yeah, so it is Oricorio, Alolan Raichu. Figured as much. Don't have... Oh, man. I'm gonna be real with you, chat. I'm gonna Iono here. Because evolving into a Cosmoem does nothing. You need that Carablast. Let's teleport back. Something tells me he's not going to be using the Oricorio to do 50 damage here. He's most likely going to be using Pachirisu to build up the Alolan Raichu in the back. Which, in that case, he's actually going to Oricorio here. Okay, I get to do 30 damage. Unless he's trying to Sabrina here, or Cyrus. Cyrus, alright. I think that's fine. Yeah, I think that's fine. Giant Cape will protect us 1 more turn against this Oricorio. I think this is still perfectly fine. Now, if we don't find a Cosmog next turn, we probably Pokemon Communicate, right? He'll hit us for 50. We go down to 60. Ooh. I think that's fine, because I can Cyrus the Pikachu and then attack the Pikachu and hit the Oricorio again. And then we'll actually live against the Oricorio because we have Giant Cape. Okay, so Giant Cape saved us against this Oricorio, which is very good. Let's Cyrus the Pikachu. We have another Carablast. So if I Pokemon Calm the Carablast, it's going to be either a Solgaleo or Cosmoem or a Cosmog. 33% chance it's a... Oh no, or another Scavalier. I might just run Carablast here and the Pokemon Calm the Solgaleo. Because if it's another Scavalier, we're looking good. Yeah, we're looking good. Oh, yeah, we just played it this turn. What am I thinking about? Alright, 30 damage, 20 to the Oricorio. This is going to be a no Solgaleo game, it seems. If they evolve into a Alolan Raichu, we're kind of screwed, but if not, then this Pikachu's going down. The Oricorio attack, but I get to retreat here. Guzma, no! Okay. Alright, never mind. Giant Cape did not save us. I mean, technically it did, but technically it didn't. It's okay. It's a good thing we put Carablast down last turn. Because now we have our Scavalier. And they still need to rely on finding their 1 Pokemon to win. Alright. Hit the Pikachu. Alolan Raichu needs 3 energy to attack. And at the moment, it has 1 energy. So they would need Alolan Raichu and some healing. I guess I should have been hitting a Pachirisu, to be honest with you. But I know Pachirisu late game isn't going to do anything to us. It's that Alolan Raichu that'll kill us for sure. So either he has it, either he doesn't. Come on, just attack here. Ooh, let's go. All right, so now we have a Pachirisu to deal with, and that's it. And I think we can deal with the Pachirisu, yeah? I think we'll be okay. Let's go ahead and Professors. If we can find a rare candy, then that's technically just sealing the deal. Oh, that's it. That's all she wrote, ladies and gentlemen. Energy, Pokeball. We don't have any other basic Pokemon, but we're just going to thin our deck just in case you try and do anything. Attack the Pikachu. Now all they have is 10 damage per turn, and that's it. I do think they jumped the gun by not staying on Pachirisu and building up that Pikachu with energy. Yeah, they didn't get a Alolan Raichu, but on the off chance that they did find it, I feel like them staying in with Pachirisu first and building up energy was definitely the play versus trying to get aggressive with Oricorio. Normally, Oricorio you want to save for the very end, right? For that EX matchup. Not for... Who was it? I was playing some like basic Pokemon in the front. So questionable. I'm not sure what other basic Pokemon they have. They could have another Oricorio. And they could have another Pikachu. So don't count us out. Oh wait, no, it's over. I forgot. We have Rare Candy and Solgaleo. It doesn't matter what they have. We don't need to slow kill this Pachirisu. They're just dead. Rare Candy, Solgaleo, Evolve. And that's it. That's all she wrote. Yeah, if this was Skarmory versus Oricorio, I don't think we would have been able to do much work, but Scavalier, man, I think might be better than Skarmory. Not too shabby. All right, I guess we get one more good win in here. And we'll mix up the deck a bit. How do you play TCGP on PC? I am using a Samsung tablet with a Bluetooth mouse and keyboard. Going first, which means we get to evolve first. We're going against our worst matchup in the game. So going first is good, but also kind of sucks because, well, we are weak to fire. We are weak to fire, and I think we go down in 2 hits here. Even after evolving, I think we're dead in 2. So, we'll see how this goes, right? Now we'll see how this goes. They Heat Blast. They go down to 50. I go down to 10. I evolve. I go down to 60. I'm gonna Pokemon Calm. Depending on what we get, if this is gonna be a Cosmog, I think we put energy on Cosmog. It's a Cosmoem. All right. Well, 1 energy goes to a Scavalier, and then we hit the back. Not much we could do, and we tried Pokemon communication. Now we just need to find a Pokeball and find our Cosmog. If they evolve, which I guess they did find the evolution, then we're dead because we're taking 50 plus 10, and that's just GG. We don't even get to play the game. That's it. We'll let them play it out because it's literally just Fire Fang, and then we lose right here. Take 50, and then we take Burn, which is 20. Like I said, us going first was good because we get to evolve, but the fact that we are weak to fire and they go second, technically the advantage was in their hands and not ours. So we were destined to lose that game. Unless we started with, say, Cosmog in the front or something. Incineroar is so much fun. You've been pairing it with Cyclizar and having a solid time. It's like a mini Skarmory. I have not tried Cyclizar yet. Huh. Yeah, because they gave a shiny for that card too, right? Alright, we're going second, which means we do get energy advantage. Which is good because we're running Rare Candy and Solgaleo, and they need 2 energy to attack on Magearna. So if they are trying to build energy on Magearna first, we get lucky because we get to kill them and make them lose all energy. So this is a very good start. Assuming they don't Mars or red card us, then we're looking good. And if they don't retreat out, Now, I still think we're going to just teleport out, because I can always teleport back in. If I'm making any sense right now. Teleport out. Because then it could mess with their head a bit, you know? They're probably thinking, he doesn't have Solgaleo. Let's go. All right. And they're going to put energy on Magearna and not swap and then just end turn, which they did. And then I'll be like, hey, psych. I only teleported out because I can teleport back in with Solgaleo. Oh, yeah. Your butt's going down with that energy. That's right. You lose the Magearna and you lose the energy. But first, hold on. Let's Professor's Research. Let's just do that. Get that out of the way. And then let's Soul Breaker. Now we're off to a beautiful start because it doesn't matter if they Sabrina us. We're hitting for 120 every single turn. And we can always teleport back in for free. Such crazy. Like, you gotta, it's always about the mind games, you know? Alright, so I could Iono, yes. Because they most likely have Berry, but I still think I just Professor's Research here. I'll get in a Scavalier in. And I think I Soul Break. Because they can't Berry and Poke Center Lady, right? And if they can't do that, after they attack one time with Solgaleo, putting energy on Snorlax, or they attack my Solgaleo with their Snorlax, putting energy on Snorlax and not their Cosmog, I get to Scavalier and hit the back. They don't get to heal, and I get to kill. So I think we'll take that, and we don't have to worry about losing an extra 10 on Solgaleo, as if it matters, but yeah. Another Scavalier, which is good. I'm going to go ahead and retreat. Go to the Scavalier, put energy on Solgaleo so he's primed and ready for next time. Attack the one on the left here. If he were to evolve Rare Candy, he might just go with the one that's unweakened, which means Cyrus will be big and gets a guaranteed kill. The beauty thing about he needs double Rare Candy, double Solgaleo, or they are prone to a Cyrus Solgaleo. And I'll just keep swinging in with Scavalier here. All right, so he's teleporting and we can just Cyrus. All right, that's a GG then. We're good to go. We are good. Cyrus, the Cosmog. Wait, what am I talking about? Yeah, we're good. Let's go in here. We have 2, yeah? Okay. Nice. Okay. That early Magearna energy kind of screwed him over. I think them thinking that I didn't have a Solgaleo kind of made them lose a lot of energy. Not bad. Yeah, not too shabby. All right, new deck time. We've been live for 2 hours. I think it's time to change up the deck again. So, this is the Scavalier Solgaleo deck. Someone in my chat ended up giving me this deck list, but I'll just talk about it. It's running double Card Blast, double Cosmog, and double Scavalier. So Scavalier is able to do 30 damage to the front and then 20 damage to the back. Has 110 HP, so definitely a lot tankier than Skarmory is, and you don't even need to rely on Pokemon tools to get that 50 damage in. We have double Cyrus, because since we are going to be hitting the back consistently, it could be good to bring that Pokemon towards the front, and then we can get a free frontal attack with Solgaleo thanks to his ability Rising Road. We are running one Cosmoem in the deck, just in case we do brick on rare candies. One Pokemon Communication, double Rare Candy, double Pokeball, one Giant Cape because it does keep you alive against that Charizard matchup. You're able to actually swing in, attack, and then still survive another attack so you can swing in again for your 120. Double Research, and then of course one Iono in case you brick. In my opinion, I feel like this is maybe a little stronger than the Skarmory. You don't even have to rely on finding a Pokemon tool. Now granted, you do need to rely on finding that stage 1 Escavalier where Skarmory is just a basic Pokemon, but the added bonus that you're able to actually attack the back line is sweet. And if you go up against an Oricorio, Skarmory is weak against an Oricorio. Try and go up against an Oricorio with Skarmory that has, and Oricorio has a Rocky Helmet. It's not a good time, right? It's not a good time, but Scavalier is able to clean up those Oricorios with ease, which we did. So I feel like if I were to choose a partner, I'm definitely going with Scavalier here. Did I test Solgaleo Skarmory deck? I did. We actually do have one. It's up here. And I had to throw in a Magearna in the deck to deal with the Oricorios. Because Skarmory is just weak to lightning, right? It takes 70 damage. A Rocky Helmet, you're just dead. However, with the Scavalier deck, you don't even need Magearna, right? You don't need it. So it saves you another card slot, and you just run 4 basic Pokemon total. Yeah, now since this was a deck, or since this was a chat constructed deck and it wasn't really my own, if I were to change anything, I'd probably take out the Cosmoem myself and then add in like a Mars, especially in the rare candy meta where people need rare candy and another stage 2 in their hand. Mars is a good hand disruption in my opinion. So I feel like I desperately would try and get rid of some kind of card for a Mars, either the Cosmoem or just get rid of the Giant Cape and assume we're not going to go against any Charizards and be perfectly fine. Because if I was making the deck, yeah, I definitely want a Mars. Mars is too good to pass up on. Have I tried Decidueye Greninja? I have. It didn't work out too well. That was the first iteration we did. It was Decidueye Greninja. Didn't really do much work. Now, granted, I only played a couple of games, and a couple of games doesn't really show too much for data and statistics. I ended up making a Lurantis deck immediately after, and I had a lot more consistency and fun with Lurantis versus Greninja, because I didn't really have to worry about running 2 stage 2s in the deck, and both Pokemon fighting over who gets the rare candy, right? So I was a big fan of running Decidueye, Lurantis, over Decidueye and Greninja. Alright, new deck time. So we tried Snorlax today, didn't like it. Scavalier was a lot of fun. I did end up having fun with this. We have 2 more decks to try out. Another one is a chat requested deck. It's a Lowland Sandslash. Maybe I try this. Should I do this? What do you guys want to see first? The Alolan Sandslash, Greninja, or a Rayquaza? I don't know if Rayquaza is going to be too good. I'm not really looking forward to Rayquaza. So the Sandslash is supposed to be... What does Sandslash do again? It says, during your opponent's next turn, if this Pokemon is damaged by an attack, do 40 damage. So it's like a counter. And it has 100 HP. I don't think we're running Giant Cape in this, are we? No, we're running Rocky Helmet, so maximum BM. It's an interesting deck. Anything but Rayquaza, please. Sandslash. Alright, we'll try this deck. I'm not sure how to actually, since obviously I didn't construct this deck. I'm not sure how I would pilot it. I'm thinking we would start with Sandslash in the front, Greninja's in the back. We're running non-EXs, so they need to kill us 3 times. Don't need Misty, because it's only just 1 energy to attack, 2 energy on Greninja. Rocky Helmet for the Sandslash, I'm assuming, just for maximum BM. Cyrus, Mars, Arida, so we can at least have some kind of healing. Mars for hand disruption, and then Cyrus, because we are running Greninja in the deck, so probably Cyrus over a Sabrina. Alright, we'll try it out. I'm thinking to myself, where is the damage? I mean, we'll give it a couple of games. It's like a Dredagon, but better, which attacks for 1 energy. Giga Chad in the active spot. I mean, I'll see. Against Darkrai Giratina, Darkrai doesn't really care. He's just going to be doing the 20 Nightmare Aura. The Frog passive. You want me to get top 500 Masters this season? Once we're done trying out all the decks, then we're gonna start grinding and doing decks that are like consistent and actually good. All right, so we're going first, and we're using Sand Slash. I guess that's okay. Ooh, I guess it's not okay. Oh no, Snorlax. So the bad thing is, yeah, the very bad thing is, we die in one hit on a Sand Slash. So the most I can do is just wait and then Mars him at the very end when he's about to attack and hope that I got his berry out of hand. Because if you guys have ever gone against a Snorlax in your life, you guys know the opponent always has berry ready to go. Whether you Mars them or not, they always have berry ready to go. Fact, right? Oh man. I mean, I gotta pray that Mars gets rid of their berry. Whenever I play Snorlax, no berry in hand. Whenever the opponent plays it, they always have it. So I'm gonna Mars just because I know they have it in hand. I'm hoping Mars got rid of it in hand and they didn't pull it back. Oh, let's go. They don't have it. Sand Slash is coming in. So the reason why we're going to be swinging in with Sand Slash, even though they have the barb, is because we have 100 HP. We're not running Giant Cape. It doesn't matter if he attacks us or not. We're quite literally just going to die, right? We're quite literally just dead. So we have to get our tiny little 20 damage in every now and then. Now, the bad thing is, next turn he will be able to attack, berry or no berry. Ooh. I mean, I just got to attack, I guess, right? I unfortunately have to just attack here. Let him take Rocky Helmet damage. Alright, so he's slow built. Arida does get to heal him back up. Man, that sucks. That 40 damage is huge. Dang, dude. If we were playing any other deck, this would actually be kind of crazy. I thought that 40 damage only applied after we attacked on our next turn, but it just goes immediately. That's some big damage. No, that's actually some big damage. There's no way we win this, by the way. I just want to let you guys know. The only chance we have is if we top deck a Greninja. Or they just never wake up. Hold on a minute. And we still top deck Greninja. We need Greninja. If we top deck Greninja, I think we just go the front Greninja, right? Rare Candy and Evolve, because this one's already evolved in the back, and I don't need a Rare Candy for the future. I just need one Greninja. So this will be a lot better. Alright, they woke up, but it's the end of their turn, and if we can find a Greninja, we are cooking. Cooking, we are not. Never mind. There's no reason to Arida, because, well, we die in one hit, right? So I'm hoping Snorlax hits us, kills us, and we just swing in with Frogadier and he's dead. What sucks for us is they're building a lot more energy on Snorlax because we didn't get our Greninjas yet. Oh, man. good news is the other Snorlax could technically fall asleep forever. Use the Puku Muku. It could be good as well in this deck. It does 50. Wait, if I'm not mistaken, hold on. Let's get the Greninja. Yeah, I need to actually attack here, sadly. Which means I think... No, we're dead. If they have Berry, we die, but there's nothing else I could have done, right? He was at 40. I couldn't have killed him with my ability. Even if I Cyrus, he still gets to attack. I just have to hope they don't have Berry in hand. If I see a Berry, I'm out. Alright, you win the game. You guys see why they win, right? Because they attack for 100 and at the end of the turn, I take another 10. We just die from the poison here. If we were able to actually, like, heal... Okay, never mind. He woke up regardless. And we already played 2 basics. Alright, so... this deck is, I'll keep playing. Obviously, that's probably our worst matchup, because like I said, we die in 1 on Sandslash. That was not only our worst matchup, but we didn't even pull our Greninjas until the very end when it didn't even matter, right? So I'll do more games with this. Let's see. I don't want to count this deck out just yet. He's battling his own deck. I don't see why anyone would want to play this. Hold on. Have some faith in this deck. All right, we're going up against a water deck. Oh no, if he Kiwis turns, if he Kiwis or Kiawe turn 1, please don't Kiawe. Please don't Kiawe. I want to run a Turtonator Kiawe only deck. Dude. All right, we just lost because he gets energy next turn and he's swinging in for 90. How do I combat 90 damage? How do we stop 90 damage? That is wild, my guy. That's wild. I guess we Rocky Helmet, and then I have to Alolan Sandslash here, but I can't even swap over to my Sandslash. So I have to just put energy and attack because we know we're dead. Dang, dude. The Kiawe. This is, I'm gonna be honest, this might be worse than Misty. It's a guaranteed double fire energy, right? I said it. This is worse than Misty, dude. Like, how does any deck deal with 90 damage on their first attack turn? And then 90 damage every single turn after. Oh, wait. We might be able to win this with the Pokeball. Hold on, we might be able to win. I think I'm gonna spiky armor this. Hit him for 40. Yeah, we're gonna spiky armor this. I know we're gonna die to the poison here, and I could have chose not to attack him, and he just takes 20 on the Rocky Helmet. But I'd rather him attack and then die, and we take each other out. Because the sooner this Turtonator's out of here, the sooner I can start killing that Charmander, and then we're good to go. Come on, attack. Take the 40 damage. Technically 60 from the Rocky Helmet. If they attack and I Aerida next turn, it would be alive. But would I kill with Aerida? Or would I kill? Because they were at 60, right? Oh, it does 60 weakness. They were at how much HP? They were at 70. They attack. Yeah, they were at 70 HP. So if I choose not to attack... Yeah, they were at 70 HP. Hypothetically speaking, I choose not to attack, right? They attack, they go to 50. And then I attack. No. No. We don't kill. We needed to attack. Yeah, we needed to attack. If you do the math. Oh, we got rare candy. Nice. I was like, why is this rare candy shining in my hand? Alright, Water Shuriken. Charmander's down. 40 damage and we're good. This deck's not that bad, but we can't argue that they did not brick on their Charmander. Now, granted, I'd say them having Turtonator in the deck is the reason why they bricked, because that Turtonator could have been a Charizard. And usually when I'm running Charizard, I just run Charizard. I don't run any other Pokemon. It's a 16-15 trainer deck. No, but Icebreaker, if you go back, unless my math is wrong, I'm sometimes wrong, not gonna lie. They had 70 HP on Turtonator. If I don't attack and they attack us, we live at 10 HP, but they go from 70 HP to 50 HP. I Aerida to go from 10 to 50, and then I finally attack them back. They go from 50 to 10. And then they still attack me anyways, and I still die. I feel like attacking there was definitely the play, because we don't live with an Aerida and just sitting back and not attacking, right? All right, we're going second. Don't have a rare candy or a Greninja, so we're just gonna start with Sandslash. Yeah, we're gonna start with Sandslash here. So, sucks because we get energy. I guess we attack first, so we still do 20 damage. Yes, it doesn't matter. We're doing 20 regardless of evolution. I guess that doesn't matter. Alright, so we got our rare candy. We got Froakie. Double Froakie. Let's double it. They already put Pokemon down. I'm not going to Mars just yet. We'll scratch. Thankfully, I think we do have, yes, we do have a Cyrus in the deck, so we can always bring this Arceus back. Now, if they can find a Carnivine, we're in trouble. Thankfully, though, they are not going to be able to retreat this turn. Oh, they got a Zubat, Crobat. Huh. So, if they're running just grass energy only... If they're running grass energy only, they're never going to be able to actually attack us with Crobat, besides the 30 damage. And as long as we can get Arceus dead, we're kind of in the clear, right? They're looking for their Carnivine desperately. I'm not going to Mars them because they could technically get lucky and find it. I'm going to let them... Okay. I was going to let them keep bricking on it. Maybe I should have Mars because they used double Professor. We got Froakie, we got Frogadier. Doesn't matter if we find Greninja now with rare candy. The question is... I think this is still the play here. Right? And we just attack again. There's no way he's going to attack with Arceus. Like, absolutely no shot. But I'm hoping he doesn't have Leaf and he's just going to retreat off and lose the energy and then put energy on Carnivine. And Carnivine will attack us, which means it'll be taking 40 damage back. And if it does attack and take 40 damage and Arceus loses all that energy, I swing in with Greninja, 60 damage, kill the Carnivine, and then we start hitting that Arceus all over again. I don't care if he uses a Lima. I don't care if he uses anything to make him lose energy here is perfect. All right, he lost energy. He's trying to slow build back up. So now my question is, do I still just swing in with the Greninja? Erida does save us. I think we still keep adding pressure. Because that Arceus will die to a Cyrus in the future now. One Cyrus is all it takes instead. 8 cards remaining. I'm going to Erida here. And I think I'm going to attack yet again. It saves us from Crobat killing us, and the most they can do now is Crobat, switch Carnivine, swing in, kill. Which they don't want to do because they want to desperately keep building that Arceus. It's a race against the clock right now with Greninja. I mean, it's going to be over once we find... Water Shuriken. I'm just gonna go with the other Sand Slash, to be honest with you. My helmets are at the bottom, my other Greninja's at the bottom, my rare candy's at the bottom. I'm keeping this Greninja healthy and alive because it is a threat to that Arceus, and sure, yes, he might have an Alima in the deck, and he could use Alima to bring Arceus out, but he also loses all energy. Right? I don't care if he resets. I am all for him resetting, because then I'll just bring in Greninja and start swinging in on the Crobat. And he can't Cyrus and Alima. Now he's finally starting to get the picture on what he needs to do. Dang, Sand Slash kind of sucks here, but I do have energy on the other Greninja ready. 6 cards left. 2 of them are rare candies. If we find a rare candy, Arceus goes down right here, right now. Let's do it. 2 and 6. We got it. Nice. Well played, well played. Let's go ahead, evolve. He might concede after this, to be honest with you. Because now we just hit this. Water Shuriken, the other one. His Carnivine is losing all power. Same thing with his Crobat, too. And I will be switching from Sand Slash over to the Greninja now, putting a Rocky Helmet on and attacking, which prevents him from killing my Sand Slash with Crobat ability if he has an Arceus in hand. And it'll kill the Carnivine if he attacks back. Yeah. Okay, this is a very good punishing deck. And you can get your Greninjas online. They were so afraid of attacking the Sand Slash for so many turns because it was going to do 40 damage back. Like, that Carnivine stayed in the back for so long because it knew it was going to take 40 damage back against the Sand Slash. So he kept building that Arceus, and because he kept building the Arceus, we were saving us from 50 damage a turn, which is good for us. Yeah, the damage is, I mean, this deck, it has some legs for sure. Definitely has legs. What do I think of the Lake Trio deck? I don't really like the Lake Trio deck anymore. The new Exodia deck, if you want to try, is going to be Banette, Tapu Lele, Oricorio, and then Giratina. That's my new Lake Trio deck. You got Tapu Lele to snipe opponents. You got Banette for the frontline attacker. That's the more fun deck. Yeah, it would have worked. That Elima, that trainer that picks up a colorless that has damage on it, they could have used it on Arceus if they had it in the deck, but then they would have lost all energy on it, which still would have went in my favor. They were not in a good spot. All right, we're going second. We got Froakie in the front, which means we do get to put energy, and we have rare candy. So this is actually a very good start, not gonna lie. Assuming that they don't like top deck rare candies or Rampardos and then just swings in and kill us. Then I get a chance to put energy on Froakie, attack for 10, end my turn, and then on my next turn with double energy, rare candy Greninja, swing in for 80 a turn. Very good early aggression, especially because we have Cyrus in hand, so if they do put a fossil down, we can just swing in. Yeah, the Banette deck feels bad when you don't pull Banette, but when I was playing it, man, oh man, we had a lot of fun with it. Alright, I will go ahead and Professors. I'm praying that he doesn't Mars me. Believe it or not, I don't want to put the Froakie down. I really don't, because if he Sabrina's, I lose my early game tempo. Oh, he found the Rampardos anyways, man. That is some wild stuff, my friend. That is actually some wild stuff. Because then this turn we could have evolved, attacked the fossil, then Cyrused it and killed it. But he found literally everything. He had Rampardos, Rare Candy, Fossil, all on his beginning 5 turns without a single Professors. So what's our play? Do we Cyrus the Rampardos anyways? And do 80 damage? Because when he hits us back, I think we have to Cyrus the Rampardos anyways, right? We can deal with the Riolus later on. And we have another Greninja in hand, which means I can hopefully level that up or use an Alolan Sandslash or something. At the very least, us doing this means that when we attack it for 60... and then it attacks back, you know, hopefully no Lily in hand. There's no way they get away with Skull Fossil, Rare Candy, Rampardos, and a Lily, right? Thank you. Alright, so now Rare Candy can just kill the Rampardos and we're back. And we're looking good. One Rare Candy, let's thin our deck. We have 9 cards we're going to be pulling, and we need to pull a single Rare Candy. A single Rare Candy, come on. Ah, you hate to see it, to be quite honest with you. Yeah, you do hate to see it. I could technically retreat, and then he would have to Sabrina. And it still puts him in a threat of, if he doesn't attack and take himself out with Sandslash. Like, who's going to be... I mean, we don't have a Rare Candy, so no way we win on Greninja. I have to just sacrifice the Froakie. If we have Rare Candy in hand or something... I mean, obviously I would have used it, but yeah. I can't rely on Greninja. We might be able to win with Sandslash, possibly. We do get one shot to the Marshadow, so... This is tough. Yeah. I'm hoping we can come out on top on this. Let me see. We have double Sand Slash left, and that's it. Sand Slash. Let's go ahead and Mars. I think the only way we technically kill the yeah, the only way we kill the Mars Shadow is if Riolu attacks us here and takes damage from the Spike Armor. Then I don't think Mars Shadow procs. But I think it does proc. I'm gonna be honest. I think it does actually proc because this is like an attack here, not an ability. Got a top deck. Oh, man. He's doing 60. Oh, he's doing 80, actually. That's all she wrote, ladies and gentlemen. That's all she wrote. We tried our best. They just got a perfect start, which not much we can do about that. Yeah, not much we can do about that. All right. Yeah, it's hard to win against an instant Rampardos. We tried our best as well by Cyrusing it to the front just to try and get max damage on it. I think, granted, if we were able to have a Sand Slash in the back that was doing 20 damage versus a Froakie that was doing 10, then we can attack it, kill it, and they don't even have energy on their Mars Shadow for revenge. Their Rampardos can't swing in again to pick up another +1. Then I think we stabilize a bit, but no Sand Slash in the back was definitely bad. You want to see that Incineroar deck? It's up on the YouTube channel, Freddy. All right, we're going second. We're going second against Darkrai, Gyarados, Kangaskhan. Maybe Kangaskhan, Crobat, Arceus, if I had to guess. Don't usually see Kangaskhan too often, right? But we do definitely see a lot of Darkrai's, so I wouldn't be surprised if it's a Darkrai. Okay, so I think it is a Zubat Arceus. Okay, yeah. I figured. I was like, most definitely probably not going to be a Darkrai Giratina if they're running Kangaskhan. Alright, let's Pokeball. Thin our deck from basics because we want to draw stage 1s and stage 2s. More than basic Pokemon. We got the Alolan Sandslash. We got Froakie and a rare candy. We'll put the Rocky Helmet on Sandslash here just for when they finally do attack here. And then we have Greninja ready to go next turn. I think we start sniping who? The Arceus in the back? Unless he rolls double heads here, that would absolutely suck. Because if he rolls double heads, I theoretically could have put energy on Greninja. Nice. I was going to say we could have put, hey, double tails. Okay. Get the evolution going. Go ahead, rare candy. And now we start swinging in on the Arceus, who's going to be the actual threat. Extra energy will go to Greninja because we have a 1 retreat costume. We can swap over to Greninja. Cyrus them in. Start doing 80 damage. Now, if they attack again, they're dead, right? They just die without me attacking at all. They take 20 from Rocky Helmet. 40 from Spike Armor. And then we can just heal up with Erida. Maybe they don't know what Sand Slash does, though, and they'll attack. Pause. They know what it does. They read it. All right, all right. Huh. I think I'm just going to go ahead and not pass up the opportunity. I mean, there's no way they put energy on Crobat and attack, right? I'm not going to Rocky Helmet. The Rocky Helmet needs to go to the other Sandslash so we can guarantee make them swap between both of them. Sandslash is technically a Druddigon in this matchup. There's no way they can generate extra dark energy here, so we are good. Oh, they have a Lima in the deck, don't they? They might have a Lima in the deck. Give me like 15 seconds to think about this. If I attack and go all in on Arceus and put him down to 20 and he uses a Lima, then they get second energy on Darkrai. I'm going to go off on a limb and say they might not have it, and I'll Rocky Helmet just in case they have a... Because they're doing, what, 130? Doesn't matter if I Airida. Yeah, I'm still going to attack here. And I'm going to get greedy and missed. I'm not going to retreat to the Alolan Sandslash. We're going to put him at 20 because it forces him to either A, use a Lima and kill us, B, don the energy, and then he still takes himself out. He has 5 cards, and if this deck does run the newest trainer card, which it does, okay, alright. I figured as much, which is why I was like skeptical of do I attack that or not, right? I was thinking hard about that one. So him putting a giant cape basically means I need to use Water Shuriken, Mist Slash to get a kill. Alright, let's take 15 seconds and think about this. Do we kill the Crobat and go up +2? Or the Zubat? Because if I can find a Cyrus and we have one, then I can just always hit the other one. No. I'm getting out of here. I'm gonna play it safe, I think. As long as we can find one EX, we win the game. Right? And with the Cyrus still looming in our deck, we have a very good chance of just chipping the Darkrai. So we're just going to keep attacking the Darkrai, make him actually swing in and attack us. And if he does do that to the Sandslash, then, well, he's taking a lot of backlash damage. Keeping the Greninja in to go up +2. Very risky. Because I think he thinks that I am going to kill his Zubat, right? And that's why you continuously put energy on Darkrai. Us retreating and healing means he can't Cyrus and bring our Greninja back, so we still have a constant threat on the field. And at the moment, he doesn't have a constant threat. He's looking for his Crobat and Rare Candy, which he is currently bricking on at the moment. So us finding a Mars would be kind of cool. We got a Sandslash. We got everything. Water Shuriken again. Spike Armor attack. We're good. So now if they try to Sabrina, we can just go into the other Sandslash. Regardless, they will take 40... Oh, wait, no. We don't do 40 damage. Because I need to attack on this one, right? It's not like Druddigon. I need to actually use Spike Armor to get the benefits of this. So he could technically Sabrina and be fine. Evolve the Crobat in the back. Arceus is here. Part of me feels like they just keep putting energy on Darkrai and then just try and go Darkrai Crobat. Yeah. So I could technically hit the Zubat and kill it, but we still need to kill one more Pokemon, and Crobat is at 100 HP. So in my head, I'm thinking keep hitting the Darkrai. Right? They can't retreat Darkrai like they can with Arceus, so we'll just do it like this. 4 cards remaining. If we can find just one Cyrus, we win the game immediately. If we can find our other Greninja, we can start adding even more pressure. They don't have Cyrus of their own, so they were forced to actually just attack this frontal one. Here comes the Darkrai. They swing, then we win. They already put their giant cape on the Zubat early. They've got to know if they swing, they lose, right? Yeah, they did the math. All right, this is a pretty good deck. Very punishing. It's making the opponent very afraid to attack us while we can just keep hitting them in the back or from the back with Greninja. Nice. Did OP ever have a chance, or did he throw? I think he had a chance if he got more aggressive with his Darkrai. The longer he waited, the better it was for us, because we keep doing 20 damage. If he just swung in early with Darkrai, rather than waiting until he got his Crobat, he would have been fine, I think. Alright, we're going first, and we have Rare Candy. Let's enter in here. Kinda sucks if he attacks us here with energy. Sure, I guess I'll Rocky. Just off the rip. I'll enter. Wait and see what he does. Yeah, this deck does get hard countered by Sabrina, I'll say. Because then they don't take the 40 damage back from the Sand Slash, sadly. We haven't had many games where we could show off that 40 damage backlash because the opponent is just too afraid to attack us in the first place. I wish they would attack us more often so we could actually show it off more, but alas, that's not it. Sand Slash. Surprisingly, we do live on a Frogadier. This might be very stupid to actually add energy and attack, but we do live. If he evolves into a Garchomp, we take 50. And there's no way he'd attack us right here, right? Yes, okay. Greninja, no rare candy necessary. Dang. I kind of wanted to rare candy and do the back. I think I can still do that. They haven't found their Rampardos yet. And I think they might have Garchomp in hand. So I think I rare candy Greninja the back and then just swing in for the front. And the reason why we want a rare candy versus just base evolution is because our front Pokemon already has, what? A stage 1? This way, the way that I'm doing it, we don't need to worry about them possibly, or us possibly finding another rare candy and another... Yeah, there, it's over. It's easier to rare candy and Greninja evolution, because then since we are already on a stage 1, we just need Greninja. So if they Mars us, red card us, Iono us, we're looking for one single card and that's it for our second Greninja, versus if we did it the other way around, we'd need both. Nice. All right. Fast game here. We had perfect lethal as well. We're 4-2 with the deck, not too shabby. Let's get a couple more good wins here in, and then we'll do the Rayquaza deck. And I'll show off the deck list as well. This deck's not bad. I'm trying to remember what games we lost to. I think we just lost to us bricking. And that was it. You're still not convinced you like Mars over Red. Each have uniques. Mars is technically better, but experience has questioning. Alright, we're going first. And we're going to start with a Lowland Sand Shrew. First is always good with Sand Slash. We only need 1 energy to attack and we can evolve. The thing that sucks is if I don't pull another Sand Slash here, we're weak to a Sabrina. But surely they don't Sabrina turn 1, right? I guess if they do Sabrina turn 1, I can just slow build my Frogadier, put 1 energy on Frogadier, still hit for 30. And then do the final evolution into Greninja. Okay, he can't Sabrina. Alright, we're good. So next turn we can evolve Rare Candy, Sand Slash, and start swinging in for 40 damage per turn, thanks to Greninja. And then when they finally attack us back, you'll be able to see the big damage from Sand Slash. Alright, Rare Candy, Greninja, Sand Slash, Energy. I'm going to Water Shuriken the back one, to be honest. And then I'm going to attack the front. And the main reason why is because we have a Cyrus and I can kill it next turn. I think Serena is probably a bigger threat than Meowscarada. Meowscarada does 60, and then it'll keep taking 40 damage back, plus the Rocky Helmet, which is 60. So it does 60 damage to us. We do 60 damage to them without even attacking with our Spiky Armor or Greninja. We're running no EXs, so we're not afraid of a Meowscarada. We're afraid of that Serena that can have a, what's her face? Mallow? Mallow to full heal her back up. We definitely want to try and get rid of this Bound Suite. 1,000,000%. Oh, they got double. And they're going to evolve one that is weakened. And they're just going to keep swinging in. They know that this is their only way to win. They analyzed the match. They know that Meowscarada wouldn't do them anything, so... Whew. I didn't expect them to swing in so early, though. Now we have to hope they don't land double heads. If they land 1 heads, I think we're okay and we stabilize the match and we can win. But if they land double, we, I think, lose. Whew, okay. I wanted them to at least run 1 heads, because now they don't take any damage from Rocky or Spiky. 1 heads would have been better than no heads. But I guess this is fine, right? I don't think I should have actually done that, to be fair with you. Give me 15 seconds to think about this. If I stay on the field right now and attack, and they Mallow, they can just put the extra energy back on. And if they land 2 heads, we're still in a very bad spot. If I Cyrus the Sprigatito, then they can't Mallow and use Serena. I think Cyrus is the play. I'm going to be honest with you. But I'm going to just let fate decide, because the play for him, this is what's going to happen. He's going to Mallow, lose all of his energy, put his energy back on Serena, be at 150 HP, and then swing in. And if he lands double heads, we're in a very bad spot, because I don't think our Greninja can clean that up. Now, on the off chance, there goes the Mallow, like I said. On the off chance that he doesn't roll double heads, and he just rolls one, then we're back in a very good position. And us keeping him intentionally in the front line is good. Okay. I was expecting just one heads, but alright. I think he conceded. No, he gave up. He said, I'm not rolling any heads. I'm done. You know, this is definitely his last time he's gonna play Serena. Landing 0 heads out of 6 flips is he's done with that deck. All right, he's deleting the deck as we speak. You hate to see it. Oh, you hate to see it, dude. I feel for that guy, man. Yeah, he's deleting the deck. You're doing really well with this deck. You still don't like it, but you've shown me how it can work better than you played. The deck's not bad, right? We're 5-2 with the deck. It's not bad. I'll show the deck really quick. It's not bad, but it definitely does rely on the enemy attacking you to get that full effect of Sand Slash. If he heads one time, Greninja clears. Let me think. Serena's at 130 HP, right? He attacks, he takes 60 back. He goes from 130 to 70, and Greninja does 80. Yeah, Greninja would clear it. I mean, granted, even if he did land double heads, he still dies to the Greninja, and he doesn't have anything on the back line built up yet, because all of his energy is on Serena. So I guess we were still in a good spot. All right, I'll do one final game with Alolan Sandslash. Whether we win or lose, we'll do one final game with it, and then we'll do some Rayquaza. Yeah, this is why I agree with you, Taz Gaming. This is why I try to make decks that don't require flipping and relying on that RNG factor. It's a bit more easier to control that deck. Thoughts on 4th place deck in Ursi Day? 2 Froakie, 1 Frogadier, 2 Greninja, 2 Oricorio, Shaman, and a Giratina. I want to make an Oricorio deck, but I don't know if I'm going to be adding... Actually, Greninja kind of makes sense with Giratina. Ability, Giratina ramp up, Oricorio just chillin'. That seems pretty good. I want to make an Oricorio deck, just not today. I don't have time. All right, we're going second against a Charmander. So the only thing good about going second is we do have that energy advantage, and we can do 30 damage to him and put Rocky Helmet on us. And if they don't have a rare candy and Charizard in hand, 5 cards, and I'll be honest with you. All right, I'll be 1,000,000% honest. They always have rare candy and Charizard in hand. Like 1,000,000% they always do. I'm still going to swing in here, get our 30 damage in weakness. If they do have it, top decking a rare candy would be perfect for us, because then we have a chance to do 100 damage, I think, before he gets to attack us once. There goes the rare candy. Oh, man. Here it comes. The Stoke. This is bad. Oh, this is bad. I'm going to have to retreat and go to Sandslash here. Spike Armor. Hit him for 40. He's definitely got a Lily in hand. If he doesn't have Lily, I think we win the game. Come on, you can't have it all, right? You can't have Rare Candy and Professor's turn 1 with Charizard and Giant Cape with Lily. You can't. You can't have it all, right? Oh, he doesn't have it all. He Ionode, which means he can't Sabrina, and he can't Lily, which means I think we win the game. He's going to take a lot of damage back on the spiky armor if he attacks here. He's taking 20 plus 60? 80? He's taking 80 damage? Okay, it's not as much as I thought it was, I'll be honest. It sounded like a lot in my head. Yeah, it's not that much. If we can top deck a Frogadier. If we can top deck a Frogadier, I'm going to lose my mind. How many cards? 11? We have a singular Frogadier. The odds of us getting it, extremely slim. Come on. Oh! That's messed up, man. That's messed up. You hate to see it. If one of those Greninjas was a Frogadier, that would have been perfect. So many people are playing the Stoke Charizard because of the last tournament. I mean, I think people were playing it before. The last tournament was on Saturday, right? Like 4 days ago. Like when the expansion first came out, Stoke Charizard was already really good. All right. So let's talk about this deck. So this is the Alolan Sandslash deck. It is another chat requested deck that they wanted me to try out, which seems pretty good on paper when you think about it. So it's running double Sandshrew, Alolan, double Froakie, one Frogadier, double Greninja. So a 2-1-2 lineup with double rare candies. You can evolve that into the Greninja and start sniping their backline. Double Pokeball, double Rocky Helmet, because that Rocky Helmet is going to go on the Sandslash here, if best case scenario. Double Professors, one single Cyrus because you're sniping and you can pull in any Pokemon you want. A Mars for hand disruption against all of the rare candy meta. And then an Erida just for a little bit of extra healing if you need it. I think that could probably be the flex card because this deck is kind of weak in terms of HP. And Alolan Sandslash kind of dies in one hit. Most of the time, half the time, sometimes. But the beautiful thing about Sandslash here is you're only doing 20 damage, yes, but it says during your opponent's next turn, if the opponent, or if this Pokemon, Sandslash, is damaged by an attack, do 40 damage back to the attacking Pokemon. It's effectively a Druddigon with a Rocky Helmet attached to it, which is pretty good. So you get to do 20 damage to them, and if they choose to damage you back, they're taking 40 damage, plus if you have Rocky Helmet, an additional 20 damage. And then if you have a Greninja, you get to further do another 20 damage. It's a lot of damage that ramps up. It can be a potential threat in the front line that they have to deal with. And if not, you're still hitting them with Greninja. So they eventually do need to bring someone in to deal with your Sandslash regardless. We got a lot of good games in with it, surprisingly. It was a lot of fun. I guess Metal deck is going to be our worst matchup here since we are weak to Metal. But other than that, doesn't seem that bad. Like a Solgaleo absolutely rolls us because we're at 120 and it just one-shots us. But I guess the idea is hopefully kill the Solgaleo before it can evolve because you have Greninja and you have Cyrus. I don't think we ran into a Solgaleo once while we were playing, so rough to actually see. Definitely need a communication in the deck for sure. Maybe, yeah. Alright, Rayquaza time. Yo, Turtle Lops, thank you for the kind words, man. Hope this is not strange, but since I found your channel, you're my favorite early morning streamer. Very soothing voice. I mean, it's partially because I'm tired in the morning, I guess, when I wake up. Ah, it's always top left. I appreciate the kind words. We try to be consistent, starting at 8 a.m. every day. I think we were a little late today. We started at 9. Yeah, we started at 9, so we were a little late, but we usually try and start around 8 a.m. daily. You know what I learned yesterday? Oricorio is protected on the bench. You had no idea? Yeah, not even what trio can deal damage to it, right? All right, so we have one final deck on the day to play. Let me update the list here. Rayquaza EX plus Lunala EX. So this is gonna be our last deck on the day. I'll be 1,000,000% honest with you. I don't think this deck is good, nor do I think it actually has room to be in a Lunala deck. So Lunala says, once during your turn, move all psychic energy from one of your benched psychic Pokemon. Once you move all energy from, say, like a Giratina to a Rayquaza, you can never get that back. And if you Alima, you're definitely not getting that back. In my opinion, I feel like in this deck, double Lunala, double Giratina, one basic Giratina to deal with the Oricorios, you'd rather put in like a Mewtwo instead of Rayquaza. Has like the same HP, needs the same 4 energy to do big damage, is a psychic Pokemon, doesn't need a Lima, and you don't need to worry about using double Leaf, because if you start with Lunala, then you can start ramping up with Lunala. Lunala's in the front, you put energy on Lunala, Space Bellow, bring that energy to Lunala, it's basically a free Dawn, and then you're good to go. Same thing with like Giratina in the front, you're good to go to start swinging in, it's a quick ramp. Same thing with the other Giratina, free swap. You know, don't need X speed, don't need Leaf, so you get to get rid of Alima, double Leaf, and you put in Mewtwo. And then you get 3 extra card slots for, say, Sabrina, Cyrus, Poke Center Lady. More versatility. Seems good, right? Yeah, seems good. But for the sake of people desperately wanting Rayquaza, I'll try it out. Alima says put one of your colorless Pokemon that has damage on it into your hand. So if Rayquaza goes down in one hit, we're just dead. But if I wanted to play this deck with Lunala, I'm desperately thinking of running Mewtwo. It seems really good. Because I'll be honest, I feel like Lunala with Giratina to get a free retreat for the Oricorios and then Giratina to ramp up energy. Those 5 Pokemon right here, these 3 Pokemon, has good synergy. Because you can keep swapping around. It has very good synergy in my opinion. I could also argue and say maybe we just go double. In a pure Lunala Giratina deck, maybe we cut out one EX Giratina and then just go this Giratina. Because I can just slow ramp energy, 70 damage. If they hit me, I can get a free swap, go to the other Giratina, transfer the energy, hit 70 again. And we were like fully healed up at 120. And then I can get a free swap, go to Lunala, hit for 100. It's a good way to keep transferring between Pokemon. But we'll try out the Rayquaza deck. I think next time I'm going to try and actually build a proper Lunala deck that doesn't have Rayquaza. But for the sake of this, let's try it out. That's valid, but Mewtwo can't drop Dracos? True. Gotta love the Draco Meteor, right? Oh, man. How's it going, Angel Bane? Rayquaza at least gives variety to my weakness. I guess true. So I said starting with Rayquaza is definitely not the thing we want to do, right? the absolute worst thing we can possibly do. But we do have a Lima in hand, so it could be a good tank at the beginning. I'm gonna go for it. We got a Lima. What am I scared of, right? Oh no, I'm scared of a Charizard. Yeah, Charizard one-shots us. So Lima's dead. Alright, let's go ahead and Professor's Research here. We got the Giratina. We got the other Giratina. We got Cosmog. We got Rare Candy. We got this basic Giratina. This is like the ideal Exodia team comp right here, yeah? Energy is going on Rayquaza. Giratina, Broken Space, Bellow, and all we need is a Lunala, and we can transfer energy to Rayquaza, and we can start using Draco Meteor. Hitting for 160, I think, per turn. Come on, no Kiawe, no Rare Candy, no Charizard. I hate Kiawe's. Now he can guarantee do 90 damage next turn. I don't know. What's the play? I think I keep putting energy on Giratina anyways. There's no reason to put energy on Rayquaza when I can't even attack this turn. I could only get to 3 energy. Because if they swing in with Turtonator here, I have an option just to kill it with Giratina. Like, I can Lima out and then Giratina. And then I can still put that energy into Rayquaza later on, you know? Yeah, I think that's going to be a much better play, to be fair. We did lose 1 Psychic Energy, so I think the lesson to be learned here is never put energy on Rayquaza in this deck. Because then you just effectively lose it, and you can never transfer that energy from Lunala. You'll be able to give Rayquaza energy anyways thanks to Lunala, so never put that Psychic Energy on. It's basically just a waste. And then I can put Rayquaza down now, and we're good to go. You know? Swing in. Hit the Turtonator. He loses all energy. If he does have Charizard in hand, then he is able to Stoke. And I'll only get 1 hit in, sadly. The other Turtonator's going down. Does he evolve? He does not. Well, I am not able to actually... I'm going to put energy on Lunala. I'm just going to Chaotic again. Because now we get a guaranteed 130 damage on a Charizard who has 180 HP, right? And my Lunala will be built to do another 100. So we're effectively doing 230 damage to it. But I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, we're good. Nice. I'll take it. First game, and we are getting some wins. Sadly, didn't drop the Draco. I'm sorry, Rayquaza. You did your job being in the front, taking damage from that Turtonator, which would have been lethal against any of our other Pokemon. So, Lima, Rayquaza did work out. Just unfortunate that we couldn't really make a move. Maybe the Draco is a sponge. What's the purpose of Baby Giratina? The purpose is it can get a free retreat and we can still transfer that energy, so the energy is not wasted putting energy on Baby Giratina. But if we're going against an Oricorio, it does exactly 70 damage, which is what Oricorio has. So we're still able to take that out. All right, we're going first here against a Gibble. And we have a Leaf. So let's Pokeball here. We're looking for a Giratina, so our first turn isn't wasted. There it is. Because we can always transfer all the energy later on. But we want to start ramping up early, which is why we have double Giratina EX in the deck. We got the rare candy as well. Ooh. We might be able to make this a Lunala game. Every game's going to be different with this deck. Some games we're going to be attacking with Lunala in the front, Giratina, Rayquaza. We got like a lot, maybe Giratina base. We got a lot of options here, to be fair. There goes the Rayquaza. We're definitely going to be using Professor's Research, I think, right? Yeah, because that rare candy Lunala was too good to try and pass up on. Alright, rare candy. Lunala is active. Rayquaza is down. And I need to put one energy here. And Broken Space Bellow. So we're not able to attack this turn, but next turn we are able to attack. I think I should have put all energy on Giratina and not Lunala, because if they Sabrina... I mean, if they Sabrina, I just go Giratina EX. And then bring my one energy from Lunala over to Giratina. But I think sometimes having all that energy on just one Pokemon is a bit better. Because I don't think... Lunala is not like Vaporeon, right? Where you can keep doing it for multiple Pokemon. You have to do just one. So making sure I have at least 3 or 4 energy on one singular Pokemon to transfer that 3 or 4 energy that I need to attack is better than trying to split energy around. Alright, so good news is we don't die here. Bad news is I don't know if I want to stay on Lunala. Decisions. This is where if I can't go Rayquaza, it's either Giratina EX or base Giratina. I'm thinking he has a Lily, and if he has Lily, I need to go Giratina EX. Alright, I'm gonna go Giratina EX. This kind of feels bad, not gonna lie. But at the very least, I think we do live, right? We go down to 120. Or we go down to 130, my bad. So even if they have red, we live. And I can still transfer energy to the base Giratina to finish off. I wish we could have gone Rayquaza and then just Draco Meteor. That would have been hilarious. But, especially because one hit on the back kills the Skull Fossil. But, we made a mistake turn before by putting at least one energy on Lunala. We should have put all energy on Giratina, because then we could transfer all that energy to Rayquaza. Which is what I was just talking about, saying that in this type of deck, because it's not a Vaporeon, and you can only transfer energy once a turn from one singular Pokemon, you want to have the 3 or 4 energy on one Pokemon to transfer. Now, if we top deck another Leaf, I can go Rayquaza and start swinging in. That'll be great. We got 2 Leafs in the deck, 7 cards remaining, 1 and 7. Cyrus. Cyrus. So I think my play is gonna be put energy on Lunala and then go to the base Giratina. Wait, this would have been a perfect... Wait, this would have been a perfect Rayquaza. What am I doing? This would have been perfect I keep forgetting Rayquaza. Oh, man, chat. I'm not feeling Rayquaza. This would have been perfect Rayquaza because Rayquaza just kills both at 40. I'm sorry, I'm not wrapping my head around Rayquaza just yet because I'm not in the whole gamble stage. I'm getting bad flashbacks to Dragonite, just hitting the back Pokemon, and it's not fun. You know, I'm thinking in my head, I have a guaranteed way to kill this guy, make him lose all energy, and if he swings back and kills with Rampardos, he goes down to 100, and then our Giratina... Oh no, we had a chance to lose all energy there, to be honest. Oh, that was absolutely, definitely needed to go Rayquaza. Rayquaza was the only play. We made a big mistake. Like, we made a horrible mistake. We still win no matter what, but, like, we made a big mistake. Because what I just said about him going Rampardos and killing us, and then we just swing back with Giratina, I forget that we're switching energy. All right, this deck is new to me. Second game ever. We are 2-0 with it. But we got to get better at piloting this deck for sure. All right. Crazy. We technically could have thrown right there, to be fair with you. Ooh, yeah. All right. Don't worry. The more we play it, the better we will get at piloting it. That was our second game ever. We definitely needed to go Rayquaza. I keep forgetting about Rayquaza. My little Rayquaza was in the corner over there doing nothing. Don't worry, I'm gonna remember Rayquaza. Alright, so we're going first. We start with Giratina in the front because we have a free retreat. And we have a leaf. Doesn't really matter. We'll just Professors here. Ooh, that's big. Alright, Cosmog. Sadly, we do not have a Giratina, so our energy ramp is going to be very slow. We needed a Giratina EX. So we can try and just ramp up a teeny bit. If we can find Giratina EX next turn, we're still stabilized a bit, I think. But if we don't get it, this is going to be a very rough game. Thankfully, Hitmonlee goes down to 1 from Giratina. And the Ralts die. They're under 70. What's it gonna be, Ralts? Alright, we're staying in. So this is telegraphing and telling me he does have a rare candy and a Glade in hand. Oh, we did not find our Mars, which would have been perfect. We're not in a good spot, to be quite honest with you. But there's not much we can do. We rare candy, evolve. I'm gonna Professors here. We got our Pokeball. Might be a Giratina EX, but it might be too little too late. It's a Cosmog. I could sacrifice a Cosmog if I want. Energy on Giratina. Rayquaza's going down. We don't have Alima either. I'm so sorry, Rayquaza, but I gotta put you down, man. I gotta put you down. And then I'm just gonna end turn. Because I know they have rare candy and Glade in hand, so they're gonna be swinging in. And most they're gonna do is 70 to the Rayquaza. At the very least, we have a leaf to get out. And then they would need a Cyrus as well, which is a lot of cards in their hand. They only have one left at the moment after using the rare candy delayed. And if we can find a Lima, we just reset everything, right? Nothing ever happened. There goes the Giratina, which is good. I think I need to go baby Giratina. So we're going to leaf out 100%. Who am I putting bench energy on? $20, $40, $60. Dang. I think I'm putting bench energy on baby Giratina because it already has it. But Giratina EX is going to be ramping up, so it's like... Oh, we're so cooked, man. I gotta put energy on Giratina EX. We have to. Like, all energy needs to go there in the first place. Because that's the only consistent way we can actually transfer all energy, right? And then we're gonna put base Giratina, baby one in the front. I still get to retreat for free when I need to, and I can attack with Giratina EX. The thing is, we are gonna die. Like, we will die once we swing in for 150, and we don't have a red in the deck. And then we lose all energy. So I'm not sure how we went after the fact. I'm still trying to wrap my head around that. Oh, never mind. Even if we had red, we're dead. We got the Alima. So I could Alima and go back to my Rayquaza and stall even longer if I need to. I think I Alima, attack with Lunala. I'll go up to 3 energy, which is 20, 40, 60. And they're doing 130. They can't kill. So I am gonna Alima here. Put the Rayquaza back down. Get the free retreat over to Lunala. Transfer 2 energy from Giratina. And then put the 3rd energy on. So I still keep that energy on Giratina over here if I need to transfer to Rayquaza or Giratina. And then we swing in for 100. We're doing 120. We 2-shot him, but he can't 1-shot us. So if he stays in and attacks, we pick up +2, and he doesn't. Now, if we can find our other leaf, we can leaf into like a Giratina, which would be very strong. He's gonna kick the Giratina. Wait, we have a Cyrus. Oh, we don't have Cyrus in this deck. The reason why I didn't put Cyrus was because we're going to Draco Meteor and hit random opponents. So I was like, yeah, we don't need Cyrus. No. All right, Cosmog's going down. This is fine. Lunala is still healthy, which is perfect. I think I put energy on the Lunala because we can still one-shot that Gallade even if they do use Lily, I think. Oh no, they live with Lily. I'm going to put 1 energy on Giratina and then we attack. I had to think about that for a quick second. Because I need to know where energy is going to transfer. Because if for some odd reason they swing in with Gallade here and Lily, we have to retreat off of our Lunala. because we can't kill and one-shot a Gallade. But Giratina can one-shot the Gallade. And we'll go up to 4 energy. Rare Candy, Lunala. I'm sorry, Rayquaza. If that one singular card in hand is a Cyrus, then I hope they find their one Cyrus back, because I'm going to Iono. I hope they find it back. All right, hit them. Whew, okay, so they can't one-shot us here. They need Cyrus out of their 2 cards. They would need to... No, they can't do anything. They can't even retreat in Lily. All their Pokemon are in one-shot range. Alright, they have one card in hand. I'm assuming they don't have an answer to this and we win. No way they can get back to their Gallade without using an X speed. Or a Leaf. We lucked out. We'll take it. Okay. It's not over yet. Rayquaza Rampardos is not an EX, so if we kill it, they kill us. And I can't attack with Giratina, which means the only answer here is Rayquaza. And we are going to Leaf out to make it happen. Retreat. Rayquaza. Transfer all energy from Lunala. If we gotta hit. We gotta hit. Because if I attack with Giratina, we just lose the game. We have too much energy and they do too much damage. Alright, Rayquaza. You're the only hope here. Skull Fossil 1 time. Rampardos twice. That's all you gotta do. Draco, drop it! Hey, we'll take a clean 80-80 on the front and back. Let's go! Rayquaza doing work, man. Woo! Rayquaza actually won us the game. Rayquaza was the only answer that game. Because if I go Giratina and attack, we go down to 130 and we have 4 energy on. Their Gallade swings back and kills us. Rayquaza was the only hope we had. Oh, I'm so happy, dude. Rayquaza, my man. Now, do we need to add a Cyrus in the deck? We're 3-0. I don't know. No, I think we keep it. I think we keep it. Rayquaza definitely would have. I mean, Cyrus would have given us a guaranteed way to win. No, we gotta stay with this, I think. Man, what do we get rid of, though? I gotta keep Double Leaf in case we start with Rayquaza. I mean, technically, Alima is a second Leaf. So you could argue and say, get rid of Leaf, go Cyrus, because Alima is a second Cyrus. And we wouldn't be putting energy on Rayquaza anyways. So you know what? I'm going to get rid of Leaf. Does that make sense? Get rid of Leaf because Alima is technically a Leaf. But only if we have damage on us. If that makes any sense. I don't know. Or I could get rid of Cosmoem. We have a stage 1 and Cosmoem's not going to do anything. And we don't even have Pokemon Com for Cosmoem. So I could just drop a Cosmoem, go Cyrus, keep the Leaf just in case we need it. Leaf won us the game, though. You're right. I'm going to get rid of Cosmoem. I don't care about it. And I'm bringing back in Leaf. Both Leafs won us the game. You know what? Fine. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. I think that game we did use Double Leaf and Alima. We did everything we could that game to win. All right. I'm just saying, we need to at least have a Cyrus, because Cyrus could have brought us a win way sooner without the heartache of Rayquaza. But we'll take it. 3-0. Let's keep going. Joined at the best time. You love Rayquaza? Dude, Rayquaza is killing me right now, man. I'm getting years taken off my lifespan because of Rayquaza. All right, we're going first here. Oh man, Rayquaza. I gotta put you in the front. It's Dark Energy, and they probably are gonna mark my Cosmog with their freaking Darkrai, right? Yeah, that stinky Darkrai. At the very least, we have a Lima in the deck, and we can bring it back. But that is gonna be a very bad Darkrai. It's Pokeball. We need a Giratina EX. Man, oh man. All right, one Cosmog down. End turn. We're good to go. Rare Candy next turn. We want to save the other spots here for a Giratina base and a Giratina EX. You got a Pokeball, so they most likely have a Giratina. Yeah, Giratina EX. It's crazy how persistent. It's crazy how people still play it, you know? Because it makes me want to just run Oricorio instead. There's some things people just can't give up on, and apparently it's going to be Darkrai Giratina. Alright, let's Professor's Research so we can try and find our own Giratina EX. Which we did not, unfortunately. Rare Candy. Never put energy on Rayquaza. Period. And I'm going to end turn here. Because once energy goes to Rayquaza, you can't transfer it back. You can only transfer energy from Psychic Pokemon. But we can transfer energy from Psychic to Rayquaza, so Rayquaza is like the final boss after everything. Now, it would be nice if we could find an Alima and a Giratina EX. Or a base Giratina. Let's see, what do we got? We got a base Giratina, which is what we wanted. We are weak to Dark, so if I do put base Giratina in, the Darkrai swings in and kills us and picks up a +1. But I could still leaf off of Rayquaza into base Giratina. It's tough, man. I mean, if they attack and kill, I can just swing in for 100 per turn, right? And they have to keep attacking. Oh, man, this is not good. Darkrai Giratina is still such a strong matchup against us. $20 seconds left. I think I just do it like that. Either way, someone was going to die this turn, and I'd rather it be Rayquaza, because at the very least, I can still rare candy Lunala, and then I have 2 Lunalas I can do. We already made him use 1 Sabrina, so that's good for us. Oh, wow. This guy doesn't want to attack until his Giratina's ready. You gotta be kidding. Now I feel like I should have put Giratina down. Dang it, Giratina, you came too late, man. We could have attacked with Rayquaza. Oh, you are not my favorite, alright? Showing up to work late. What are you doing? Showing up to work late, man. SMH. Alright, well, I can still attack with Lunala. And then I can just switch and then keep transferring energy to the other Lunala and then attack and then switch and go to Giratina and attack. The problem is if they do have their Cyrus, they just win the game. In which case we would need to find Mars to put him down to 1 card after they kill our Rayquaza. And that'll buy us a couple of turns. So if we can top deck Mars 1 and 5, we have a good chance of stopping them from using Cyrus. Alright, goodbye Rayquaza. Lunala's going in. Four cards and I still don't have my Mars. Well, I mean, moment of truth, I guess, right? They Cyrus, they win. Not much I can do. Alright, I'm assuming they don't have Cyrus, because why would they be using Rocky Helmet and all the other stuff? Yeah, I'm assuming they don't have it, because why would they be doing all this extra fancy fluff when they could just Cyrus and win? Nice. Nice, nice. Mars! No! We needed Mars! Oh, this is scary, man. If they have Cyrus, they win. They win. And I gotta put down another Giratina in case they Sabrina, like double Sabrina. I'm terrified, and I don't want to Iono, because Iono could give them exactly what they need and want. Okay. Please don't Iono. Or please don't Cyrus us. He has 4 cards remaining. I have 3 cards. Dang, if we had gotten Mars, we won the game. Like, we would have won just now, I think. Maybe. If he has Cyrus, he wins. If not, then we win. He doesn't have it, which means we win. If he attacks with Giratina, we win the game. His only play is to end turn and not attack. Oh, he has... Ah, that sneaky ninja in the back, dude. No, the Greninja. I forgot. Chat, then why would he Mars? Why would he BM in Mars, dude? What did he need to do that? Come on, did he have to play the supporter? Could he have just ended the game and won? Yeah, I forgot about the Greninja. All right, we're 3-1. Feels bad. That was a heartache of a game. He forgot, maybe? Yeah, all the Darkrai Giratina coming back is making me want to actually use the Oricorio with max healing, double potion, Poke Center Lady, giant capes, all that. All right, we're going second against a Snorlax. Is this Magnezone? I'm trying to think, who is it? Is it Dragonite? Okay, so it is Oricorio. And Froakie. Okay. So let's Pokeball, because we want to try and find a Giratina EX. Possible. We got Cosmog and a rare candy. Definitely not going to pass up on that. Please, please, please give us Giratina EX. Just one time. Oh, man, that sucks. If we had gotten it, we could have started swinging in. Yeah, we could have... No, never mind. We needed 1 energy on Giratina, but we still could have swung in for 70 this turn. Alright, so we got the Giratina EX. I'm not able to attack this turn. I am going to rare candy, go Lunala. I'm not going to Professors because we have all the cards we technically want right now. I'm going to put extra energy on Giratina, and I'm going to Mars them early. They have 5 cards in hand. Odds are one of those 5 cards is probably a berry, and they're about to attack with Snorlax. So I'm hoping that us doing that slows them down, and we're good to go. Because it would be nice to get at least just 1 single hit before he attacks us, because then I can retreat and transfer energy to someone else. He got berry. They always have berry. Whether you Mars them, whether you red card them, they will always have berry in hand. Alright, so lesson to be learned. Berry is a threat. Now, unfortunately, like the big unfortunately, is we gotta go in with Lunala. Still be able to 2-shot this thing anyways, Lunar Blast. Now, the problem is if they have Cyrus, they just win the game, we concede. Because we don't have it, the Giratina is the only way we can kill the Oricorio. It's the only way. I think they have it. No shot. A rare candy into a Greninja is worse. It is also worse. But I can't Rayquaza attack this turn. I mean, we don't have an option. We have to just attack again. Because if I swap here, I lose 1 energy, and I go to 2. I put 2 energy to Rayquaza, which is the 3rd energy from the bench. We can't Rayquaza, unfortunately, so we have to hope they don't top deck Rare Candy Greninja, or else our Giratina is dead. And we have no Sabrina in the deck either, so we just lose the game. I could pass. If I pass, they can't retreat and Cyrus, and they can't Cyrus and Berry, which does mean our Giratina's alive from a Cyrus, but it also gives them a better chance of having Cyrus. I don't know if I'm making any sense at all right now. I think I need to attack. Because then it at least puts the Froakie or the Oricorio in the front. And I can at least get rid of a Greninja or an Oricorio. Because we have to deal with the threat now. It doesn't matter. Later on, they will find... Oh my. Later on, they will find a Greninja. Yeah, they had a Cyrus. So, yeah. You could argue and say not attacking could be good because it buys us more turns. But why are we buying more turns? No. Tell me, why are we buying more turns? Because once they get that Greninja, we're dead anyways. We have 20. There's nothing we could have done. No, that's all she wrote. That's all she wrote. Now, there is a slim chance we could win this. Right? There's a slim chance we win this. And the only chance is if they make a mistake somehow and put more Pokemon down. I've seen it before. The opponent misplays and puts down more Pokemon. And if they do that, we can win, right? Right? That's like the only way we win. Oh no, our Rayquaza is gonna die though. Elima. Oh no. Alright, so I can Cyrus him. Give me that Greninja. Oh! No! No! I can't transfer from Rayquaza. I was thinking I just retreat, transfer 2 energy, put bench, and we're good. I can't transfer from Rayquaza, dude. And this was my only chance to kill the Greninja. Oh no. Oh no. I'm sad, dude. Rayquaza kills anyways if it hits it twice, but the thing is we go up +1, Rayquaza's in the front, Oricorio is doing 70 damage, we die and they get their last +2. That's why I needed to kill the Rayquaza right there. And then hope they put down another baby Froakie or something. And then, oh man. I mean, our Lima's good because I can bring it back. Yeah, this is chalked right now, ladies and gentlemen. Once he draws 0 cards, we just have to concede. Because I don't think we can win. Wait, can we tie somehow? This is ranked mode, and essentially speaking, we want to make sure we don't die in ranked, right? Oh, I needed to freaking transfer. No, yeah, we lost. We need Rayquaza to kill that that Greninja right now. Or Rayquaza to kill that Greninja. Is there a way we tie? Let's Lunala. I have to hit turn 30. Oh no, what turn am I on? I wasn't paying attention. I have a single card left. What's that one card? My Mars is my... Oh no. Whew, I was about to say. What's my Mars doing down there? All right, Draco, you need to hit Greninja twice. If you don't, we lose the game. If you do, we have a chance at stalling for round 30 and tying. But you have to hit the Greninja 2 times. Greninja, Rayquaza, I hate you. It's over. We concede. I can't attack with Rayquaza again. I can't. Because if I do, Oricorio just kills because Oricorio is doing 70 damage per attack. Oh. What's our last card? I gotta know. Was it Pokeball? Professors? Your Candy? What was it? It was the other leaf, I think, wasn't it? You're dead to me. I forgot about the tie play. I could have retreated off of the Lunala way sooner, but it doesn't change the fact that our Rayquaza didn't kill the Greninja. We needed to kill the Greninja before it evolved. Chat, I don't like Rayquaza. We went 3-0 with Rayquaza. Yeah, we were doing some work. But I absolutely despise Rayquaza, okay? I despise this deck. Next time, I'm going to make an Oricorio deck. There's a lot of people playing Oricorio now because Darkrai Giratina is coming back. It was like gone from the meta at the very beginning. And then now everyone is playing Darkrai Giratina again. Which is why I think we're seeing a more abundant influx of Oricorio. Because there was a moment like 2 days, 3 days in a row where I wasn't really running into any Oricorio. Now we're running into them constantly. Like day 1, we ran into it. We ran into it a lot. Day 1 and day 2, but after the couple of days of the expansion, not a whole lot of people was running it because they're rare candy. It wasn't gone from the meta. I just didn't see it enough. True. Yeah, maybe double baby Giratina would be better in this deck. So you think, in all honesty, double Lunala, double baby Giratina, double big Giratina, and this would be a good Lunala deck on paper. And then I can kick out Alima, I can kick out Leaf, and I have 3 more extra cards for another Sabrina, which is 1. And I have 2 extra cards for anything else. Either giant capes to keep us alive, healing, etc. 6, 10, 12. We went 15 and 12 today. Yeah, because Baby Giratina has good synergy with Lunala. So realistically speaking, the same deck could be, right? Take out Alima, take out Rayquaza, put in another Baby Giratina. We don't need Leave because we get free retreats thanks to Baby Giratina. And I mean, I'm probably going to stay on Giratina EX anyways and start swinging in. Unless you think I want to leaf off of Giratina because I can keep that energy and transfer it. That might be the argument. And then we have spots for other stuff. I could run Lily for stage 2 Lunala. Guzma Lily. I mean, Lily's only going to be good for Lunala, but to be fair, Lunala's kind of crazy, right? 100 damage, 180 HP, and then I can heal 60, and I can attack again. 1 retreat cost, I go to the other Lunala, and I attack for 100 again. That did win us a game, didn't it? Swapping between both Lunalas. Had a Mew EX in the deck. Yeah, I guess we could throw in a Pokemon Com and then a Sabrina. That could be the end. Right? Pokemon Calm, Sabrina. I do want to use Lily, and we will have Lunala in the front attacking before Giratina, so Lily does have some use. Will have use every time. Yeah, I don't think Lily would be a dead card if I added it. But maybe a Sabrina Cyrus Pokemon communication would make it more consistent finding cards that we need. So how does that look? Pretty much double of everything, almost. One Tapu Lele for the snipes. No, I like running Tapu Lele in a strictly non-EX deck that we had. We have a deck with Tapu Lele. It's the Bennett deck, which is this one. Tapu Lele, Bennett, Oricorio, Shuppet, Giratina base. You'd put another communication. No, I think one Pokemon Calm in that Lunala deck would be fine. It's no longer Giratina or Rayquaza, it's Lunala. Leaf is still nice to conserve energy. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I was like, Leaf could be nice to conserve energy, and we probably don't really need Guzma. Take out 2 Pokeballs for double Lily? No, that's asking for trouble. I could kick Guzma out for a Leaf. It's either I kick Guzma out for a Lily for healing, which is only going to be used for a Lunala, or I go Leaf, because I can Leaf off of Giratina. I can just keep my energy on Lunala, and that's fine, I think. And if I start with Giratina, we're Psychic Energy only, so I can just turbo ramp. %33% chance we start with Giratina and don't need worry about energy. I don't know, it's rough to say. We'll try and fine-tune the deck next time and think. 53% win rate. 4-hour stream. I think we're wrapping it up here, guys. Take off one baby Giratina. No, the reason why we added one more baby Giratina was because we just got rolled against an Oricorio deck that would have lost if we had another Giratina. Like, we would have 100% rolled that Oricorio deck because it was just double Oricorio and that's it. So that's why we need a double baby Giratina. All right. I think we're going to wrap it up here, chat. I appreciate you guys hanging out and being here. Much love, all of that good stuff. We might not be on Pokemon tomorrow, so we might continue Pokemon on Thursday, if anything, but expect some videos later today and tomorrow. I'll probably make a video on the Scavalier deck we played. It was a Scavalier with Solgaleo. We had some pretty good games in where it felt better to play than Skarmory, so we could go a Scavalier deck. We played Alolan Sandslash today, which had some couple of good games as well. Believe it or not, it does look like a weak deck, but we did end up getting some couple of good wins, especially in Masters rank. Rocky Helmet, Erida, Mars, Cyrus. Seemed good, seemed fun. I definitely don't think we're making a video on Rayquaza, Lunala. Although there were a couple of good highlight moments of Rayquaza doing work. So yeah. Next time we do play, I think we're going to try out Lunala, a strict Lunala only deck. And I think this might be it. Giratina to ramp up energy, baby Giratina for the Oricorios, and free retreats. Lunala EX, we want to at least have double on the field so we can keep swapping between both and then just using one energy to retreat and then using the other one. I feel like in a pure Lunala only deck, you want to capitalize on both Lunalas, right? You go up to 3 energy, you attack for 100. You have Lily to heal you back up with a giant cape, 200 HP. And then you just put extra energy on Lunala, retreat, and then transfer all 3 energy over to the other Lunala and keep on attacking again and again. So maybe there is an argument saying maybe we don't want Giratina EX. Maybe we only need one Giratina EX. But I definitely know on the field, when we're attacking, we want double Lunala EX, one Giratina EX, and one baby Giratina. And that's like your main setup with this deck. And then you can keep swapping over and over. You don't even need an X speed or a leaf, and you can still swing back and forth. The only thing I'm thinking about right now is if we want to add in Lily for healing and Giant Cape for survivability. Because then Lunala becomes so much better, being able to transfer between both of them. It's basically like a 360 HP Pokemon you have to take down, because you can just swap and keep attacking for 100 for free, essentially. Hey, you went positive with your Sandslash deck. You had to step away after game 3 for a meeting. Hope I enjoyed it. Yeah, it was fun. Did I change anything? I don't think we changed anything with the Sandslash. I think we kept it as it was. I don't remember what deck you gave with the Sandslash. I think I just kept it. Everything. Mars, Cyrus. Cyrus makes sense. Mars makes sense. Erida for healing. Yeah, fair enough. If anything, you could technically get rid of one Rocky Helmet for a Giant Cape, so your Alolan Sandslash doesn't die in one hit. I'm trying to think. I don't know. There's a Pokemon that killed us in one hit. It was awful. 100 damage. Snorlax, I think. Yeah. You're having fun with the Garchomp Rampardos deck? Yeah, I think we got to try that next time. Garchomp EX Rampardos. Rayquaza is getting fired. We'll find a Rayquaza deck. Don't worry. But yeah. I'll see you guys again next time. You guys take care. Thank you for all the followers and subs today. Feel free to subscribe to the YouTube channel if you guys want to catch more future videos on a Scavalier, Solgaleo, Sandslash, and the future Lunala. The future Lunala deck. We will find a proper Lunala deck, and I think the proper Lunala deck is just all in on Lunala. Once you get 3 energy on Lunala, you are basically good, and you just switch between each Lunala. Give them the max survivability with Lily, Giant Cape, all of that good stuff. I think that is the prime Lunala deck, to be fair with you. But we'll take a look next time before we play and take a look at all the other Psychic Pokemon, just in case there's some other Pokemon we can throw in that has good synergy. But yeah, you guys have a great day. Thanks for hanging out. I'm going to go work on some videos offline. And we should have that. I guess we should have that Scavalier or Sandslash deck, one of the two, up in about an hour and 30 minutes, like 3 p.m. EST. All right, much love. Take care, guys. I'll see you guys Thursday for Pokemon, if we're not on playing Pokemon tomorrow.